There we go. Make sure that works. Dun, 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 dun. Keyboard all situated. Alrighty. Back at it again. Yeah, that's coming through. New game, not new game. Yes, that's where we're at. Sorry, I think my light bulb's dying. It's like it's flickering a bit. I was like, ugh. Oh, power up. You know what? That's gonna really annoy me, so I'll be right back. Okay, that might be dying then. Ugh. I think the lamp's dying. So change the bulb and it's still flickering. Hey, J Mixing. How's it going? How's your Sunday? Mm. Well, no work today? Lovely. I got off of work about 2 hours ago. Yeah, early in the morning. Have not. Well, I did sleep. We took a nap. Might have fallen asleep at work, so we're pretty good. Oh, kind of tired. It is early. Woo. I also have coffee. I got some coffee. I was like, my lamp is annoying the crap out of me right now. I think it's dying. It's flickering a bit, but whatever. We'll have to look at getting into a new lamp. Strength? That will give him some weapon skill. Yes, I did not feel like going to sleep yet. I was like, I don't have anything till like 2 p.m., so I could do some warm hammer. Got a favorite brand of coffee? I do cold brew. When Sasha was here, she was like, yeah, can I have some of your coffee? I was like, yeah. I said, yeah, sure, I guess. And she's like, you don't have hot coffee? I'm like, no, I don't drink hot coffee anymore. Unless I buy it from like Starbucks or something. I do cold brew, stoked. Like the espresso blend. But I got some Black Rock iced coffee on the way home. So we're drinking that. Not some people do coffee. What's your guys' favorite morning drink or energy drink? If it's not coffee, I usually do I'll do a Monster. Or chai tea. Chai latte. That's whatever got the best sale. I've been really into chai latte lately. Close as I get to tea. Yeah, I used to do hot coffee like years ago, but it just didn't always turn out right. And then because I don't really do cold creamer, I buy the non-dairy creamer. Stem drink. Ooh. Yeah, I can't do tea. I can't do tea. Regular tea. Let's see. Precision attack, intimidation. Was it Vultures I used to drink for a bit? I did the really cheap coffee, hot coffee, and then creatures that last until the start of the cycle. All allies in the area. Ooh, that's nice. Which of fate is beginning to contact the Psyker's abilities. think that's good. Andy! Andy! Come here! Come here! Calm down! Why are you freaking out? Hold on. Hold on. Why are you freaking out? Come on, finally. Go out there and work. Come on. Just Austin. Oh, let him work it out himself. What's this one? Intimidation? Black Rifle. I don't think I've ever heard that one. Accelerated Pro gains. Pascal gains 5 NP in the first round of combat. Ooh. Doesn't really do melee attacks. Though. Against enemies. No. You could do that one, yeah. I have not finished Pragmata. I know, I was like, oh, I haven't finished that one. I think I'm halfway through it. Maybe that one, since no one has that one. Nah, we took a wee break. Ability, only one target. Allies who have enemies adjacent to him. I don't, like, I like Cassia, I have no idea how to work you, man, though. That looks good. No idea how to work you. I already have this feature? Okay. Might as well. I don't know how to work her. Alright. I think... did I collect everything? Yes. Alright. I think we're dead on this planet. We rescued our hostage. Let me see if I remember how to work the keyboard. I'll just go around then.
What lies beyond?
Rescued our little hostage, killed the man. Yeah, we're almost done with the first act. I think there's 5 acts in this game. Your ladyship. The rebellion has been crushed. I have news of your lord. She anxiously pushes forward. Oh, is Winterskill alive? Is he alright? He's alive but badly wounded. Help my people get him to your ship. There's a glimmer of panic in the pilot's gaze, but she quickly pulls herself together. It'll be done immediately. Thank you for letting me know. Hope eats. I wonder if we'll trigger the cult now. Surprised I haven't triggered it yet. We'll find out. The Vox crackles to life. The helmsman addresses you. What we have here, Lord Captain, is not very noticeable, but there's a void ship sitting in the local asteroid field. Be sure it's quiet. Like it's huddled up there on purpose. It's not like I'm surprised the thing is more scrap heap than ship at this point. Somebody sure went to town on it. We're registering critical damage at the hull and depressurization of several compartments. There's an incoming transmission now. Hear us, the Vox transmission hisses, and abruptly cuts to static. Do not require assistance. Pete, do not require assistance. Well, it looks like they require assistance. Copy, the voice replies. Keep following. They'll pass us by, won't they? Protects. Lord Captain. I'm told our arguments cannot determine the allegiance of the ship. To be brief, there's unidentified and badly damaged vessel within an asteroid field near the colony that is refusing help, which, not to put a fine point on it, has not yet been offered to them. Can we establish communication? Yes, Lord Captain. The connection is established. Unknown vessel, we're receiving you. Identify yourself. Repeat, identify yourself. After a brief moment, the Vox only hisses and snaps, and several voices at once shouting to one another. Don't tell him. We're done for. This is Thunderfang. We are... One of the voice falters uncertainly and is replaced by another. A merchant vessel. Do you copy? We are a private chat vessel. Well, that doesn't sound suspicious. A merchant vessel. Of course they are. Damn, my stupid head. Where did I hear this name before? Thunderfang. Reaver, give me the damage report on this unknown vessel. Telemetry shows multiple hull breaches, most likely caused by guns and combat ships. Several compartments are leaking air, and the bridge is almost completely obliterated. 2 of the engines are critically damaged. Somebody gave them a thrashing so solid they barely managed to limp away. Thunderfang, why can't we identify you? It's suspicious. You're badly damaged. What happened? The Vox responds by bursting into a cacophony of sounds, words, and emotions. Someone chuckles bitterly, another swears some foul expletives, and yet another hisses. Oh, thank you for the look. Have a nice day. Another hisses, furiously demanding that others shut up. You manage to make out little from all these noises. We were just flying, minding our own business. Straight out of blue and open fired. Miracle we could get away. Emperor protect. And then more fire. Who? Void knows who. Roasted our tail, bombed everything. Our folks, are left without our help. We never got to them. Very well, why can't we identify you? You made out hoarse whispering, even over the crackling of the static. Why? I don't know. What if? Certainly not. The whispering dies, and a clear, youthful voice cuts through the static. Our vessel is badly damaged. Amid is preventing the correct identification. We assure you, merchant vessel. Thunderfang does not require aid. Okay, it's time to stop playing games and explain again what your business is here. And this time I highly recommend the truth, or we're gonna fire. Happy now? What have you done, idiot? It's too late now. The Vox channel is again filled with angry whispering of several voices. The whispers and statics are drowned out by a clear and slightly frightened voice. Do you copy? We're from the Fellow of the Void. We did not come here to loot on a different business. To help our own out of jail. Do not hurt. Please. We already had our Kronos cleaned. How about striking a deal? We hold our hull is full of goods. Plunder. In case you're unaware, Lord Captain, Fellowship of the Void is a disorderly assemble of dozen pirate ship factions in the Kronos Expanse. They consider themselves above the regular heretics solely because they sometimes have voice conversations with those whom they are about to board. If it were up to me, I would make them eat a salvo from the microcannons to shake the scum loose from the decks. They certainly deserve it. The honey voice of High Factotum interrupts the translation with a polite cough. I would wait on destroying the vessel if I were you. Although the moral aspects of our livelihood do cause some awkward questions, the Fellowship of the Void remains a major supplier of the goods in the local market. Perhaps you will find dealing with them acceptable, especially in the situation where performing a warp jump is impossible. Okay. One sec. Indy's having a breakdown. Very upset this morning. How about a commercial exchange? I'll take your money. Wow, this looks so different. What is this? Here. I could give him all this shit. You don't want that, apparently. Won't give up everything. Give him one of each. God, I have not traded with anyone. Heretic trophies, you know. I don't know what this means. Required cargo. I don't have any heretic trophies. I have a bunch of random stuff I could give him. I don't have enough. What is that? Soul chain sword. Soul pattern chain sword. Ooh, that's nice. Just gonna take it, buy everything available. Yes. Can I not have this flaming sword? I can't use that one, but we'll use it. Why not? What could... Ooh, oh, I'm not a war world. What is this? Ooh, that's a two-handed sword. What do I need? Oh, I don't have enough reputation for it. Oh, reflective shield. It's a very nice sword. I could come back to trade with them, I think. I don't know. I have so much shit. I don't have, well, not reputation. I don't have enough profit factor. Oh, I didn't lose it from last time. The +3. Representation of relative value of the war and trade. What opportunities and resources can they call upon? I wonder if that's better than... Oh. Okay. Bet you your heart desires. 21! How'd you even get 21, man? Why does it still have a question mark? Oh, just points of interest? Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, there we go. There's the cult. Permission to report. Members of a sacred cult operating aboard the ship have requested an audience. They wish to present gifts and call themselves and introduce themselves to their new captain. What do you mean there's a cult on my ship? They call themselves the Bloodspawn Spun Web. The cult defends the flagship from both internal and external threats. Lady Theodora held them in high regard and looked favorably upon their activities. Alright, fine. We'll receive them. I'll make preparations at once. This is the part I didn't do when I was first playing, so I'll probably do this now. They're a bit crazy. Those on deck watch in awe as the final figure moves gracefully into a ceremonial pose. Some of the WIB officers whisper in excitement, while others murmur prayers to the God Emperor.
The Undying Emperor commanded us to spin a web of blood around his children, and we obeyed. We obey still.
God, she's scary. They fall silent as a tall young woman steps forward. She moves towards you soundlessly, the dim light casting shadows across the mask that conceals her face. The masked cultists repeat the words in a mournful whisper. We obey still.
Domin von Valancius, death has whispered your name. We disown Domin Theodora. We renounce our oath to her.
The woman's slender finger has been fitted with a metal claw. She points it in your direction and gazes at you from behind her bone mask with cold, grim eyes of an assassin. She pulls out a sinister curved blade, and similar weapons suddenly appear in the hands of her motionless companions.
And now we give the gift of our blood to you. It is the gift of death. Death has whispered your name. The followers of the tenets of the web swear fealty to their new overlord and offer proof of their devotion.
Their blades sing through the air and rivets of crimson flow onto the deck. The young woman bows her head reverently as she hands you a heavy parcel. The others bow their heads as well. They seem unconcerned by the blood that trickles down their fingers.
We give you a blade, the silent verdict. The Undying One has chosen you to wield this instrument of death. We give you one of our own, Kibella. She will be your shield and shadow. And we give you the blood of these traitors. The tenets of the web will purify their souls.
Tess succeeded. You've heard many stories about the death cults, such as this one. These devoted holy assassins of the Imperium have turned death into a form of worship for the Emperor. They are exemplary slavers, invisible executioners, and the scourge of traitors, heretics, and fallen souls. Many righteous people honor them as volunteers of the faith, while others see their fearsome rituals as frenzied spectacles touched by madness. Examine the cultists. The cultists are all voidborn. Their lethal, sinewy bodies are clad in light armor, which allows them to move with the acrobatic's nimble grace and strike with the assassin's swift certainty. The red and black vestments are adorned with sharp spikes and ritual jewelry. For time and training have worn their garments threadbare. You can make out patterns of bleeding lacerations. Examine the captives. Prisoners cowering beneath the weight of your gaze. Blood drips down the tear-stained faces of the captured officers, technomats, and workers. A word has been carved in each of their foreheads with meticulous precision. Traitor, heretic, apostate, renegade. The cuts have been diligently and regularly reopened to prevent healing. I'd rather have a brand.
These renegades committed treachery against their domin. Their lips once praised the name of Kunrad Voigtveer, but it is your name they will whisper as they cross over to the other side.
Oh, well, these were the people loyal to Deathbecker. Interesting. So Death Cult watches over my crew. They who honor the Emperor through killing, who devote their entire deed to serving him. Sacred executioners.
The Domin has discerned our essence. This is a great honor for the blood-spun web. We have woven the bays of this ship together with the threads of our faith for many years. We keep the greatest relic, his tarot, through which he sends us his blessed revelations. We obey the whispers of the Undying One. This is our service to him. This is our service to you.
How interesting.
Ooh.
Devout assassins who believe themselves to be instruments of a higher power. They revel in violence and cannot tell the difference between bloodthirst and piety. They follow their faith blindly, unaware of how closely they tread to corruption and depravity. Look at them. They stand on the edge of a precipice. The smallest push will send them plummeting into the abyss. You could be their downfall. All you have to do is push.
This voice in my head is giving me major, Mephisto vibes. Whisper seductively in the back of your mind. What exactly does this cult do?
The tenets of the web teach us to read the threads of the future and understand the hearts of others. When a soul is filled with the poison of corruption, we know its time has come. We bring liberation. 3 strikes, 3 rebukes, 1 blade. This is how we serve the Undying One. This is how we serve you and your flagship. But there are others. The virtuous martyrs who contravene his design without realizing it. Those who have come too close to faltering or committing an apostasy, but have not erred yet. We present such souls to the Undying One.
Wait, so you kill innocent people?
We do not desire their death. We do not seek them out in the darkness. They come to us, and we usher them from this life if his sacred tarot reveals that the Emperor wishes to accept these martyrs.
Sacred Tarot. The Emperor's Tarot. A deck of psychoactive cards bearing sacred and meaningful images. Tarot cards are used for divination and predicting the future. They are believed to be able to capture images sent by the Emperor himself. If in the hands of a skilled psyker, the Emperor's Tarot can be truly potent divination tool. You mentioned the tenets of the web. What are they?
Our laws and teachings, our philosophy and way of life, our art of combat and spiritual dogma. The tenets are the blood-spun web itself. Humanity owes its existence to the Undying Emperor's sacrifice. It is he who protects us from a darkness of terrors. Hence, Each of us has a duty to serve him, and a duty to die for him. To act otherwise is to waste the life that has been given to us by the Undying One, to become a thief. We help others understand this. We help them to live and die righteously.
My name be upon your lips when you shed blood. Hmm. So instead of helping those who may soon stumble, you offered them death.
We follow his design. We claim those marked by his omens. We submit to his will. How could it be otherwise?
Very well, you have my blessing, but your blade swing brings swift death to the Emperor's enemies. Yeah, whatever. Hey, it's in my favor. Gotta keep people in line.
The blood-spun web will not forget your words, Domin. They are the wisdom of the tenets and the benediction of our duty.
Very well. Tell me about yourself, Cabal. Like she... Indy. Indy, stop. Ripley, you can open the door. You've done it before. Yeah. Well, as long as she doesn't have to do it personally, that's fine. Keep the law and order. So you're the leader of the Bloodspun Web, or its herald, or its servant?
I am the second spinner of the blood-spun web. The honor of this title is bestowed only upon those who have ushered more souls than... It is shameful to speak of one's own deeds. I'm here to become your shadow, not to make boasts.
And paints a symbol of a lock on her lips in blood. So why have you brought me this rabble to these decks?
So you may offer the souls of these traitors as a gift to him. You have the authority to order their execution. Their blood will bind us together through him. For the God Emperor, the Undying One is death itself. The Undying One is duty itself. Give the order, Domin. Let a spinner of the blood-spun web undergo the test of a sacred trial.
The others echo her words beneath their bone mask. Undergo the test. Very well. Let's see what you're made of, Kabbalah.
A dagger that has not sliced through sinew is nothing more than a toy. Let the final dance begin.
Well, she does only have one sword. She can't really move forward. What's this? Easy peasy. Next round. Oh, what are you growling at? Should kill all of them. Aha, most of them.
Come, the other side awaits. Killing brings me no pleasure.
See, she has the same class as me, so I know how to work her. Oh, she's not gonna talk anymore. Alright. I cut to the heart, I cut to the throat. I cut to the stomach. These wounds were inflicted according to his pleasure. The blood of the apostates will wash away the stains of their treachery, so their souls may prostrate themselves before the undying one's throne, and beg his forgiveness. She wipes away the blood from her blade in one swift motion. I have acted with reverence and shown proof of my loyalty. Will you accept me, Domineros? Will you make me your shield and shadow? Your ladyship, the spinners of the blood-spun web are watching, tracking, and killing Von Valencia's enemies long before the warrant of trade passed to Lady Theodora. However, their blades have also been known to cut short lives of highly upstanding persons. The factum swells nervously, casting a fleeting glance at Cabela. But I certainly do not in any way condone the deeds of a deeply esteemed cult. I'm sure they must have had good reasons. The Master of Arms clears her throat. The cultists are a scourge of the seditious. They bring the unrighteous to ruin. The enforcers respect the blood-spun web, for we have a common goal, to bring his light and his heart's justice to the darkest depths of the ship. The scourge of the insidious, or not. Folk are afraid of them for a reason. A couple watches ago, these spinners took a train driver to pieces for some kind of ritual. I do not know what old Malak did to earn that privilege, though. And who's going to feed his family now? Adric takes a drag of his Iho stick, inhaling the thick smoke through his clenched teeth. But that's a lower decker problem. What matters is the blood-spun web serves you faithfully, Lord Captain. A plump old man in rich robes of a confessor adds respectfully. My predecessor's predecessor once delivered a sermon about how the spinners saved this vessel from the servants of the arch enemy. The blood-spun web paid the price in blood, a river of scarlet that flooded the decks from bridge to bulge. They became the blood of the flagship, the pulse in its veins, and the beat in its heart. Their great sacrifice earned them the favor of House Valancius. Seems that not all officers have been presented to me yet. Ah. Confessor Adalbert. Your ladyship, a humble servant of the Emperor. Who was talking? Let me turn the camera. Oh, that guy. I'm entrusted with the high honor of being the ship's confessor, in other words, the highest spiritual authority on your vessel. I'm here to oversee the purity of the ship's faith. I officiate the officer's chapel and look at the ship's, after the ship's regulatory. Alright, Confessor, tell me about this spinner's great sacrifice. The vessel was beheaded by famine and pestilence during a long warp jump. The flagship wandered uncharted paths into the Immaterium for 20 cycles straight. Servants of the arch enemy used the despairing hearts of the crew to infiltrate the ship, and death followed. The hungry became the hunted. The famished became a feast. The exhausted crew were too weak and emaciated to resist the invaders, but then the spinners emerged from the depths. They stood alone against hundreds of foes, yet they did not falter. They did not sleep or rest as their blade tip danced through death. Though many spinners fell, the blood-spun web held strong until the flagship left the turmoil of the warp. So what does my retinue think? Argenta. I've heard, though only at a distance, the prayers the spinners offer up to him. I have seen how their deeds fill people's hearts with confidence in the inevitability of his wrath. The blood-spun web's loyalty to the Emperor is without question, as is the willingness to lay down their lives in the fight against the archenemy. Although Lady Theodora never granted the cult an audience or brought the spinner into a retinue, she respected the blood-spun web and approved of its mission. Heck, Theodora. I'm sick of hearing her. No, it's fine. It is strange. Their shadowy forms are swathed in darkness, yet a radiant light burns within them like scarlet flame. I think it is a good sign. It's rare to see anyone filled with such light, even among the servants of faith. Many within the Inquisition look favorably on the death cultists. If you do not need a bodyguard, the Odo Xenos might recruit her instead. Very well, Kabbalah. Welcome aboard. Take off her mask. Lovely. Her movements are slow, almost rhythmic, as she removes her ceremonial mask. The dark shadows of her eyes accentuate the deathly pallor of her skin, which is covered in ritual scars. Henceforth, I am your shadow, Dimon Eros von Valancius, an instrument of death placed in your hands by the Undying One. For it was ordained, and so his turret forespoke. The one young woman bows her head once more. I'm also come bearing an invitation from the Vizier of the Blood-Spun Web. He wishes to know the doors of the Undying's temple is open to you. Are you suggesting that the Lord Captain should go down into the depths of her flagship to search for this temple? With all due respect, the lower decks are for servants and crew. They are not fitting place for her ladyship. Thank you for your opinion, Abelard. Didn't ask for it, but thank you. Forspoke, what do you mean? Kabbalah, the greatest and most sacred relic of the blood-spun web, the Emperor's turret. Only his chosen servants may earn the permission to rain blood upon the cards and perform a reading so potent of the future. Shadows of the past, or tangles of the present. However, the secret of his turret is not for the ears of lay people to hear. I cannot tell you more. Not here, not now. Okay, who is this Viseri? Seer? He's the first among us. The Visir has spun the web of faith for five-fold longer than I've lived. Blood of the flagship's blood. My mentor and teacher. Well, why couldn't he have come here himself? The first spinner is old. His bolt in the temple beneath the flagship's freight line, and he has not left the lower decks in decades. Even a short journey could sunder the spirit from his ancient body. Okay, where's your temple located then? I'm not permitted to say. If you wish to find the temple, you must walk the path of Saint Ariana, the matriarch spider. Hers was the thread that began the blood-spun web. Her path began deep within the flagship, in the dark tunnels of the freight line. And that is where you must begin as well. This journey will bring you closer to the thread of the web, closer to the Undying One, and closer to understanding death. I don't see the point of these riddles. Your temple is part of my flagship. What's stopping me from simply walking inside? You must become the blood of the flagship before you can enter the sacred temple of the Dying One. I cannot guide your way, but I can walk by your side. That didn't answer the question. Alright, let's try this out then. Your journey will begin in the darkest, deepest tunnels. Vestia awaits you. The cultists retreat into the shadows as Cabela sheathes her ceremonial dagger. Your blade awaits direction. Demon Eros. We'll speak again when the time is right. It's a virtual city sailing through the void. The ship has numerous compartments that you can visit. Navigate these compartments using the map of the ship to access the main elevator and the bridge. Oh, we got Kabbalah. She's also a romantic option. Maybe she's not as creepy as her daggers as she puts out to be. Maybe she'll be an option. Right line. Let's go. Okay. Okay, yeah, we'll take it her. I feel like... I don't know, I like having her around. They're both... She's fucking crazy. It's like we're thinking. I have both of them. I don't really need both of them, but she gets interesting lines though. I will keep Cassie. Yeah, like that's a good lineup, except. I have new gear for everyone. Andy. Andy! Very anxious this morning. Ugh. There we go. See, a sturdily built man with the augmented jaw stands at attention. Dark circles under his eyes. Speaks too many sleepless nights, but his voice is loud and spirited. Welcome to the Freight Hub LD 987-A14, Lord Captain. I'm Edak Frenzo, Captain of the Forcers of the Lower Deck Bay LD A14. Master at Arms have assigned me to be your liaisons for the duration of your stay here. Would you like to inspect the control room or begin your search for the temple? This is the last part with obvious concern. It seems you have prepared for my visit. How did you and Serbek know I was coming? The Master of Arms ordered us to be on standby after the blood-spun web openly invited you to visit their temple. They've been awaiting your arrival every day since then, Lord Captain. Very well. Do you know how to reach the temple? Sorry, Lord Captain, I do not. No one knows. The cultists are too adept at hiding and keeping their secrets. It worries me that you might have to walk around the entire compartment looking for the temple. Why? It's my ship. The lower decks are not suitable for someone of your status. It's not just the grime and the crowds of brutish laborers. I suspect the entrance of the Temple of Death is hidden in some dark corner, where you might encounter criminals and contagious outcasts. With the kind of riffraff that dwells here, you might be attacked. Dude, I grew up on a death world and think I'll be fine. Cassia shivers. Such a ghastly place you describe. We're not headed there, are we, Lord Captain? He frowns. To put it bluntly, all of the bay performs its functions well. Even more civilized sections are sorely lacking in discipline. I'm not only assigned recently, so I don't have time to straighten everything up, since doing so will require making serious changes. I'm not inventing excuses, Lord Captain. As officer in charge, I accept full responsibility of whatever takes place in this compartment. I shall conduct an inspection and share my thoughts on how to change this place for the better. Rejoice, the Lord Captain herself has designed to deal with your problems. Rest assured, I'll provide you some crucial guidance once I'm done inspecting the bay. The situation in this bay does not interest me. I'm here on business. I have no intention of staying any longer than I need to. Why were you assigned here? This feels more like an exile. He shakes his hair fiercely. Lord Captain. Quite the opposite. I commanded for my service. This compartment has always been a troublesome one, and the Master of Arms assigned me here because she thought highly of my merits. I'm honored to earn Mistress Serbek's trust. Very well, what do you lower deck officers think of our Sorbek? She's just, Mr. Sorbeck possesses all personal and professional qualities required to lead the enforcers efficiently, Lord Captain. He enunciates each word with pride, but you notice the drops of sweat on his brow. Ooh. Very well, you may rejoice. I am here to save the day and deal with your problems. Rest assured, I'll provide some crucial guidance once I'm done inspecting the bay. But he stopped himself mid-protest, then assumes a more contemplative tone. In that case, I urge you to remain vigilant. The freight trains move at great speeds, and the inhabitants of the residential units are despicable rabble. One must never drop one's guard around them. And Emperor preserve you for stumbling into a pestilence pit. That's where the madman and lepers live. Doesn't the... Oh my god, Indy! Doesn't the cult do something about it? I thought they were the enforcers of this area. That's correct. The enforcers do not bar them from carrying out their sacred duties. As irregular as it is to have armed crew members set up a secret hideout forbidden to the enforcers. And that they can go around disposing bodily justice. So do you not take issue with the death cultists killing people in your territory? He avoids looking at Cabela. I do, Lord Captain, but the cult authorized to exist on the ship, which means that our activities down here are not to be interfered with. What do you know about these cultists? Not much, but I've always tried learning more, and given that they like to pay visits to my compartment, he scratches his head, thinking. The spinners honor the Emperor through death. They kill notorious, reprobates, and heretics. Sometimes they kill righteous folk, and other times even seemingly at random. Their rituals are morbid, and their prayers are strange. Not one to initiate their rites would struggle to make any sense of them. Initiated in their rites. The captain grumbles sullenly under his breath. Alright. Bye! Emperor protects. They think I don't know what I'm doing. I'm scrappy. Let's see. I got a new sword. This is two-handed. Ooh, that's how barely has any. It does give me a 10% on parrying. What did this sword give me? It does skill when hit. Oh, to targets parrying. It doesn't give me a 10+ on parrying. Okay, let's see. This is a psyker one. Does this do better? Does do better. Here, take this. Still don't have a shield. It's fine. Oh. 25%. Ooh, that's nice. Because I get extra on bleating. Should this be my main hand? Or... Could be my main hand. I could put it in my main hand. Swap this out. That doesn't, because if I have one, that's still, I think that still gives me some pairing. This will, once that's 0%. Andy! No, I wonder why that still says 0%. It's not gonna give me pairing. I might as well. I can't see, but that's there. Andy! Let's see, does that... No, that just gives me a second one. I got pretty high dodge, that's how I'm not getting hit. I don't know why parry is going up. Oh, well. Cabela, what do you have? 8 to 10? Like, I know you gave me this sword, but you could use it. Then give you a gun as a backup weapon. What's this? Oh, that's a noble sword. I need to... She has, like, no... Let's see, what's this? Oh, Mom's back. Grants a dodge reduction to the wearer's melee attack. Reaper's Cape. Doesn't stack. God, her outfit's so scary. Be smart.
Can I borrow your car? Turn up to Fry's real quick.
Yeah? Oh, my mom's having car issues again. I know, she has shit luck with her cars, bad. Ah, we'll do that one. We'll do Blood Oath. I haven't done that one yet. We'll try that one. Agility. Or more agility. I don't know what a heroic act counts as. We'll try that out. Some athletics. Jinx. Avoid Vulcan is more than 50% runes. All chances of all creatures are increased by 10%. Surviving with 1 wound. Oh, that's pretty good. Just a flesh wound. Gains 3% dodge until the end of combat. Oh, that's cool. You get 3 MPs in the current turn. And skill. Trying to give her different things than what I have. It's increased by 1 until the end of combat. Oh. So I could try it out and see if I want to do it. Okay, back to inventory. What do I have? What cape is this? Dodge by 20% until the end of combat. This doesn't stack. What is she wearing? She's not wearing anything. You're wearing shoes? No, he's not wearing any shoes. That would be good. Give him a cape. Did I get some armor? I got some armor. Oh, it was heavy armor. I was gonna see if he could wear it. Where is it? Oh, it's exactly the same with what he's already got. Oh, this is nice. Looks ridiculous, but it's fine. No, she's not a heretic, is she? No, she's not. Do I have any medkit? Yeah, I have a medkit on me. Let me give myself another one. Do I have another one? God, I still don't know who to give this to. I'll give it to Heinrichs, I guess. Well, I got 2 psychers on the ship. Got like 1,000,000 bombs. I forget I could use these grenades. Ah! Onwards. Whipped in the bribe taker. Oh. Let's see. A statue of Magos, architect. Ah. Anything over here? Any shinies? No? Okay. Just making sure. I know I have some goods on that other area, but I was like, blah. I stopped by our bay. Yes, I am here. Can I talk to you? Nope. Okay. Oh.
They will see. Oh, yes, they all will see.
Except blood, it can't be. We scrubbed the decks 3 times before the Rogue Trader game. The void take me. The captain will have our heads. Is this the welcome you give the Rogue Trader? Abelard's nostrils flare in anger. Whoever had the audacity to leave this behind, this appalling symbol. I'll see that the Master at Arms calls them to account herself. The corner of the captain's mouth twitches nervously as he mutters. Damn those. How did they even... examine the mark. You've seen this sort of symbol before. The death cultists carved the bleeding marks into their own skin. Cabela carves the same symbol into the back of her hand with the knife and whispers a prayer. Domin Eros, remember this sign. It's the beginning of your quest, the first blood trail. Do you know what this mark is? It resembles one of the symbols associated with the Bloodspun Web, or so it's called, the Song of Trailing Blood. I think it's a prayer familiar to many of the compartments. We've heard the spinners say it when they perform their signature acts in service of the Emperor. He takes a deep breath. The soundless shadows sank into the dark. Slashed feet crescendo. A fatal dance. Blade song and tempo, each edge an echo. Twin odes to death throes. Now, on her sacred blood, as she once trod the back of foes, tread countless souls, but none who know. You memorized this verse. Why? When I took up my post here, I made sure to familiarize myself with all the particular qualities of this compartment. I soon heard about the verse and decided to investigate. I questioned a number of people who followed the blood-spun web. I was trying to figure out if there any pernicious about it. Eventually, I learned the whole thing. He frowns. The words are certainly strange, but nothing worse than that, it seems. Why would they leave this mark here? Maybe it's something to do with them inviting you to visit their temple. Maybe they're trying to get your attention. I apologize, Lord Captain. I'm not good at deciphering their disturbing riddles. What is the song of the trailing blood? From what I could tell, there's something like a prayer with several verses. To tell about the life of one of the cult saints. Ariane, or the matriarch spider. That's what they call her. Well, I came here to find this cult, so I accept their invitation. I hope you find what you're looking for and return to the upper deck safely, Lord Captain. Flashing feet crescendo. The letter lose you. Together, unmistakable form an arrow pointing to a certain direction.
Do we truly have to be here? I am not even sure what is making me more nauseous. These horrid colors, or the smell.
Oh, it's okay, Cassia. You're fine. Bulky doors lead to living quarters and the hub's provision depots. Serve the dynasty. Glory to the rogue trader. Long live the rogue trader. It's all you deserve. This is the last of the hub's vials for the work cycle. Do you have any idea how much it costs? There, 57 ration cards. It's all I've got, I swear. Spend the rest of your on Raqqa again. I'm guessing. I'm not doing you any more favors. Give up the drink or get used to life in the pestilence pit. I hope you get hit by a train. I can't talk to him. No, that's just his skills. I don't know how to bring up his thing. Oh, there it is.
It will be done.
There you go. Stab yourself with it. Okay. Just cause a small injection. Inspect the reinforcer checkpoint. Enforcer checkpoint. Someone unfortunate enough to be flattened by the trains, lights glistening on the tracks. Yes, your ladyship? Oh, that's all she's got. Really have I like how they have the trains like actually going. The blood is still wet. They've waited until we arrived. The longer you stare at the mark, the quieter the sound of the station becomes. The shadows grow longer and seem to stretch in the direction of the adjacent section.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Enforcer, Lord Captain. The Enforcer quickly puts the safety on the flamer and points the nozzle away from you. How may I serve you? What are you doing? Burning the poor shacks, Lord Captain. The rebel built them, cutting off the air supply to the main bay. And make it difficult for the Inferni to work. We told the serfs to get out of here time after time, but we won't listen. Captain Frenzo has ordered everything to be burned down, and afterwards this area will be sealed off. Claire let no one pass the platform. Brains Bastion. Stop burning it immediately! Stop the burning. Can you not? Oh, I can't get up there. Oh, I think I have to climb up some other way.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Burnt man. Mercy, please save me. The young man grasps for air through burnt lips, slipping in and out of delirium. It's getting in my face. There it is. His eyes. His skin is dripping from his gaunt body. Ew. Like melted wax from a candle. His eyes somehow intact, alive, clear, and filled with pain, stare at you through his cracked eyelids. Who are you? What happened here? I am Valel, a cleaner. I was in my house, asleep. Enforcers came, set fire to it. I didn't make it out in time. Yeah, we're gonna call for aid. Get some enforcers and medicate here. Immediately. There's a man in need, and once he has recovered, assign him to the scribe's apprentice. He's too badly injured to get back to a worker's life. A blissful smile twists the man's lips, and tears form in the corners of his ruined eye socket. The God Emperor sent you to save me. You are his light, his grace. Thank you. Thank you for not leaving me here. Never forget the mercy that the Lord Captain has granted you. Hold on. When an undying one is ready to accept the soul, it must be sent forth, and it will be freed from the torment of the flesh. Yet you have chosen to prolong this one's suffering. Your intentions perplex me. Do you know anything about this mark next to you? He turns his head, his blackened skin crunching as it opens scarlet cracks. A spinner came. He painted the symbol. Then he gave me water and whispered a strange verse. He told me to memorize it and recite it later, so that help would come. And here you are. Then I should... So hot in this room. He begins to whisper, his lips twisted in pain. To Soot's smirched soul, her mercy she did grant. Last breath expressed, knife met heart, removed from chest and pass on to death. Her duty blessed, a balm for those who suffer anguish and distress. A longing brought to rest, of mortal bonds the soul divest. Oh, just hang it a little longer. Help will be on the way. Of course, thank you. Like, I understand burning this stuff. But can't you at least get the people out before you start setting everything on fire? She's like, that's just a waste of perfectly good workers. Toss me, Abelard. Rations. Then past the marketplace. Be sure to enforce her entire operation on the tracks. A little gift. Give it to him. You'll see for yourself. It's like, toss me. You're gonna have to toss me. What's this way? Ooh, a flute player. A group of gawkers are crowded around a makeshift stage, watching a strange duo perform. A man with odd-looking goggles pushed up to his forehead. Alright, holding a camera. hands wrapped in worn leather gloves, plays a tune and a handmade flute. Next to him sits a stack of crates, supporting some kind of board game. A scruffy rat is rolling small glass balls around the board. Watch the game. Several workers empty their pockets and start throwing ration cards, bolt nuts, and a few power panels into a small chest on the board. The flute player winks at the crowd and switches to a different tune. The rat squeaks excitedly and starts rolling the colorful balls the players have chosen to a maze of tunnels on the board. But not a single one reaches the goal, a hole marked with a red circle. The rat just rolls all the balls off the board or into dead ends. Once a group of players get their hopes dashed and leave empty-handed, new workers immediately take their place. Watch the rat. The rat scurries around the board, spurred on by the flute. Its movements appear erratic at first glance. But after a while, you notice how continuously the ball seems to miss the goal at the last moment. While the rat's clumsy, amusing scampering distracts the spectators, its nimble tail directs the ball away from the hole. Listen to the tune. The rat's movements with a flicker of its tail to when and where it pushes the ball, obeying its master's wordless commands. With uncanny precision, the notes, the pauses, the rhythm, every part of the melody serves a signal as the flute's tiny little assistant. He's cheating! You there, why are you idling about and distracting others? The crowd, which is too absorbed in the performance to notice your presence, turns to you. Expressions of frightful awe appear on the workers' faces. Many start whispering prayers. The flute player stops playing and shrugs, a guilty smile across his face. I haven't had to work for those, but who knows how many watches now? And even if they did give me work, the enforcers would just rob me of my earnings afterwards. So I've found a calling of my own heart. I trade fortune for ration cards. The folks around here peddle away what little they have to spare anyway, so why can't I? The crowd echoes his words in cautious agreement. Perhaps you would like to trade some of the captain's fortune with ours, your ladyship. He bows respectfully and gestures at the board. The crowd buzzes with anticipation. Who are you? Oh, I am one of many. He gestures broadly to the teaming station. A voice in the crowd, a cog in the mechanism, his humble servant. Flute player is all they call me, because that is what I am. I make up tunes and and give the people respite after a hard day's work. That's a curious looking flute. How'd you come by it? He pats the instrument gently. My mother loved music. She used to hum the beautiful melodies to me, and then she passed away. I carved this flute from her hip bone and learned to play, out of sorrow and respect to her memory. Got it very well. Would it have any local favorites? The flute player smiles mysteriously and brings the flute to his lips. A simple, brisk melody pours out of the instrument, and the glum faces of the workers and traders soften a little, and the tunnels around you seem less squalid than before. Long after the music has stopped, many continue to whistle the unassuming ditty. A flute needs no words to sing, but I'm curious to know what the story your melody tells. He awkwardly adjusts the goggles on his forehead. The story of a simple man from the lower decks, honest with himself and others. He risks his life to protect the oppressed from those corrupted by power. He takes from the rich and gives to the needy. He helps without asking anything in return. Nemesis, a hero of tales, admired by children and grown folk alike. Heinrich, the interrogator's lips curls, but he remains silent, his icy gaze not leaving the man. Ooh, he's not happy with that. Flute playing is hearsay. By opposing legitimate authority, your vile nemesis tramples. I did not get this last time. I think I shrugged. Tramples on the creed, and everyone who glorifies him is a prisoner. A fairy tale indeed, risking oneself for nothing. If such a man existed, he'd surely be profiting from your misfortunes in secret. I think we'll say that one. She doesn't believe someone, but she herself doesn't, even though we do try to save people. We don't do it just for the good. The people look at each other in shock about hearing the unplacable fact of life. Their joy evaporates, and only bitterness of disappointment. Ugh. The flute player smiles regretfully. I think the song just died, but I won't despair. Life always suggests new melodies to people like, What is with this flute player, man? Okay. Well, he said he's not robbing you. He's not talking about himself, because he's not robbing from the rich. He's robbing from the poor people. Please bless our little lark with your attention. Explain the rules of this game to me. It's simple. On this board, you play with fate. Choose the ball and give it to Bolts, my rat. If she rolls your ball in the pocket marked in red within 3 minutes, you win. If she doesn't, you lose. Simple. I'm gonna cheat. This should be amusing. He's cheating already! Might as well cheat back. He readies his flute, and the rat dives under the board. You hear claw feet scampering against the crate, and a few moments later, a green ball pops out of the center. You're not entirely certain how the flute player controls this rat, but you still have your bag of old tricks and reliable tricks at your disposal. Your foot touches the base of the crate, check. Seemingly by accident, and the board tilts slightly. Meanwhile, the rat, tempted by a piece of hard tech, clutched superstitiously between your fingers, happily rolls the ball where you want it to go. When the ball drops into the red hole, a few impressive whistles come from the crowd, and the flute player laughs heartily. Cleverly done, your ladyship. Well, I had no doubt you would be a worthy opponent, but your strategy, I think I'll keep it in mind for my future games. Shall we play another round? I'm sorry, your ladyship. I don't have anything to play for. Left to play for. He smiles sheepishly as he turns out his pockets. I hope you enjoy yourself. I certainly won't forget my fateful meeting with the Lord Captain. He clears the board in one daft movement and begins a new tune. Ooh. Heinrich, the flute player is not as simple as he pretends to be Eros. I'm most curious to know what he's doing down here. I will have him monitored. No fucking duh! Flute playing is heresy. Is there anything on this side? No? Oh, this way. Hop from the oven, 1 ration card. Is there anyone I could talk to? It's pointing this way. Oh, there's a road turn. There's a beggar. A group of beggars are rattling their alms mugs and obstinately displaying their hunger-sucking bellies and various disfigurements. A toothless man falls on his knees before you. Your ladyship, spare a throne for Shelth, who can't get the worst of job. Yeah, sure. You can have some tokens. Praise the Lord Captain. I can't do the lisp. The poor descent on the alms like a pack of gutter rats, each one scurrying off to their own corner with what they've grabbed. I'm bleeding mad. Another 20 of our folk torch from along with their stacks. I'd rather burn alive once than spend the rest of my life breaking my back.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
God. A sinew middle-aged man watches the bustle of the bay with a detached expression. Even so, whenever his eyes linger on the blood mark inscribed nearby, his face changes strangely, and his hand clenches in fists. Just as you begin to hear the rumbling of an approaching train, the man's gaze turns towards the tracks. He leans forward. What do you think you're doing? Oh, I did it. The man starts and almost falls, but manages to keep his balance. In the dim light, you notice old scars scattered across his body. The scars seem vaguely familiar. Pascal's Vox synthesizer brings to life with an indignant trill. I'm registering this unit's intention to use the tracks for purposes other than those intended by their design. I categorically demand that the unit's self-disposal be carried out using methods that do not violate the catechism of maintenance and operation. Fucking Pascal. He's like, don't disrupt the train. You guys keep looking at this blood symbol. What do you know about it? It's a symbol of the blood-spun web. I come here every watch, but it hasn't been here before. I guess today must be a special day. He smiles strangely. Man's faded eyes go wide as he notices Cabela. His voice quivers. Have you come to take me to the other side? She briefly studies the man's face, then turns away. I do not know you. Death's gaze is not upon you. He lets out a dull groan and turns to look at the symbol again. But then why? Why is it here? I'm gonna look at his scars. The scars all vary in length, width, depth, and shape. However, you notice a pattern on the way the scars are aligned, as well as a series of faded symbols on the man's rough skin. Death cultists bear similar marks on their bodies. But spinners are constantly renewing their wounds. This man's looks long since healed. You have the symbols of the blood-spun web. Are you a spinner? I was. I failed to complete my final assignment, so I was exiled from the cult. The Vizier told me to kill one that would have a certain junction in the utility tunnels at a certain hour. I went to the appointed spot, and then I waited an hour, 2, 5. The junction was empty. Nobody came. After hours of waiting, I finally realized the person in the juncture had been me the whole time. It was my good turn to go to the Undying, but I was afraid. I couldn't do my duty. I ran. You were ordered to die. For what reason? Oh my god, another verse. Another verse? Same as the first. We'll be right back. One sec. Break time. Got some coffee. Still haven't finished what I got, but the other one's all watered down. I don't have my alcohol mixed into it, so it's just plain coffee. Uncle's coming back. He's gonna be freaking out. We'll deal with that when that happens. Okay, let's see. The man looks at you. But some would choose to leave the righteous path and earn penance in due time. Her whip sings vengeance on renegade menace. Her blades pass sentence. For cowards seek to hide their hearts, but death makes no pretense. It makes it is due in essence. He stops and adds hoarsely, the third voice of the Trail of Blood. The Vizier recited to me before sending me to my final assignment. I did not realize it was the time of my judgment. Oh, it's because he's a coward. Why did he choose to die then? Oh! Oh, I remember. There's plenty of reasons I sowed death. I offered him the souls of most pleasing men and women I could find, because it kindled my passions. I killed off crewmen who didn't deserve their wealth. I took their thrones. I killed enforcers who looked into my eyes without fear, because I wanted to be feared. I reveled in the bloodshed. I betrayed the tenants. I realized it, but I couldn't help it because I enjoyed it. Because they're not supposed to take pleasure in the death that the sentences they're inflicting. Because they're just like his hand. You don't sound particularly remorseful. I spent years in remorse. I'm tired of it. So the spinners just let you go then? I find that hard to believe. There was no pursuit. I thought I saw their black blades the very next day, instead of years passed without them taking my heart. I tried starting a new life, but the terror never stopped eating away at me. And when I got truly desperate, I went to the Temple of Death myself, but no one would speak to me. When I gave them my name, they whispered, "Sabreed has gone to the Undying One." They looked through me like I wasn't there. I lived like this for 20 years. I'm like a coward, like a dead man. So anointed, I hereby overturn her verdict. The cult ruined your life, and for what? Few mere killings. Have you killed any more innocent souls since you ran? No, I've been afraid to touch my own knife since that day. Thought it might just stab me on its own, but the temptation is always there. I said the temptation is always there. He says I don't believe him that he says he hasn't killed anyone. Like, serial killer will always fucking kill again. So... yeah, so we'll just kill him. Fucking... I are a coward and a butcher. I'll purge my ship of your existence. He does nothing to stop you. He leans closer to the rails, accepting his fate with a smile on his face. The undying one is death. Oh, fuck. Get wee little boner out of it. Capella's... I wish I just stabbed him instead of throwing him in front of the train. Oh, the poor train. Capella stares at the remains of who was once her brother in Sarah's service. Truly, it's better to die for him than to live for yourself. This he forgot. Yeah, they're not supposed to kill people for themselves. So that pointed there. I don't know where else it points. Don't your parents feed you at all? Pop got her big train and my mom has 3 more to raise. Oh, it's the rogue trader. Oh, this part. Oh, this is not going to go good for me. Mistakes must be paid for. Have mercy in the throne's name, I beg you. The battered worker throws himself at your feet and touches the toe of your boot with dirty palms. Your gracious ladyship, hand of the Lord Emperor, save your unworthy servant. Get lost. The enforcer's heavy baton pummels the man's back and shoulders several times, his bones cracking audibly. The sound of breaking bones, the man's cries, and the enforcer's hateful laughter reminds you of what you went through yourself, too vividly, painfully. We have gained the Echo of Torment. A -10 penalty on perception. The scene of the workers' beating has brought up memories of your own torture. Permanent! Lovely. My sincerest apologies, Lord Captain. Your boot. I'll clean it right away. A murmur of discontent breaks among the gawkers who've gathered around them. None of the other workers dare come closer, but the anger in their faces is plain to see. Let the enforcer do his job. Kick the worker. No, I think this torture is not something we condone. Stop. I intend to hear this man out. Your ladyship, I work hard, never even take breaks to rest. And all I earn is 7 ration cards, with 15 mouths to feed back home. The enforcers shake me down every shift, just like they do every other honest hard worker who... Enough whining. You and your pals lifted a box of Dutra bars a few watches ago, and 2 canisters of water before that. I didn't beat the life out of you because I took pity on you, and this is the thanks I get. You quarantined the hub for 20 watches and refused to give out rations if we didn't have cards. Cards we have no way to earn, Today, you earned 15 cards in a single shift because you did the work of 3 people, right? Or did you take your pals to a dark corner somewhere, do them in, and take their share? I didn't do it wasn't a cat. The worker stops himself, cowering and whimpers. It was an accident. Oh, it was an accident. They got their heads bashed in by crates. The dead don't need rations. Glory, if I had accomplished anything. By the Embassy, so must you. And you'll remember your names for it. Strike them, Forrester. Consider yourself discharged, thief. Tomorrow you stand here and queue for work. Assignment like the others. Crime will be punished accordingly. I offer no protection for the thieves. Give lashings to the thief. Sagely depth to your voice. Soul, good people, you're down here choking in the dirt. God, that's a speech. We're not a very big speech person. And I understand the forcers are appropriating earnings from workers after their shifts. We appropriate nothing. We just monitor and redistribute. He mutters gloomily. The rabble are lying and thieving lot. They have instructions to stay alert for people holding more than the standard amount of rations to prevent supply embezzlement and famine. We do take our cards to your ladyship, and they grow fat using them for themselves. That one enforcer did have like 67 ration cards. How the fuck did he have so many? The worker's eyes squeeze shut tightly as he whispers his accusations. He seems unable to believe his stroke of luck. Why not? We'll hit the guy. The torturer. Because why not? Might be triggering something, the whole torture ass, so. Consider yourself discharged, Steve. Tomorrow you stand here and queue for work assignment like the others. He freezes in place, not daring to raise his hands to his red-hot face and squeeze it out of the lifeless. Yes, Lord Captain. The onlooker workers bellow triumphantly and pointing at the enforcers, praising the Lord Captain. Ooh, a sullen, red-bearded man with keen black eyes draws your attention. His oddly piercing gaze seems to size you up the whole time you were speaking, but now he hastens to conceal himself behind the gawkers. The next thing you know, you are watching him hurry deeper into the tunnels. Ooh, who the fuck is that? May the God Emperor protect you, and all of House Von Valancius, Lord Captain. That's new dialogue. Where's the train? I know there's a train part here somewhere. Okay, I could talk. I think it's over here, maybe? Oh, there he is. Can I get down over there? What's this? Abelard, can you move that? Despite your efforts, the container does not budge, but you heard an unusual crunch in your lowered back. Oh, he failed. my god, there's so much loot I have been missing. What is this all this shit? Poor Abelard threw out his back. I have a debuff now. Lovely. How do I get over there? Is there a way over there from this side? Because that was the tracks. Well, that is... I wonder if there's a way over there. I might be on that side. I have to go back over. Let's see. Because I want to talk to Heinrich. Oh yes, he's over here. There he is. I like him. He's attractive. The Infernus Master salutes you cheerfully with his IO stick. Lord Captain, what an unexpected encounter. What brings you to this compartment? The famous scene. The magnificent vistas, no doubt. I'm looking for the temple. Do you know where it is? Haven't had the foggiest idea. It's probably the best. I have my hands full. Well, what are you doing down here then? I'm here to patch up Savage, locomotive number 3, under the tech priest supervision. That old grump is my personal favorite in the entire freight line. Every couple of years, Savage gets mad. His boiler catches fire and starts spitting steam at the repairman. Guess who they call to take care of him in these situations? The Inferni, of course. After I've done all the most dangerous work, it's when the Iron Brains come in. That's alright. I love Savage. And he's in a good mood. The feeling you get standing at his levers. The speed running down the freight line is indescribable. I envy those tech priest drivers who get to operate him every day. The roar of the boiler, the wheels thumping like mad, and all the furious power pulsing in your hands, responding to the slightest movement. How about a mischievous spark ignites in Enric's eyes? I introduced you. Well, I can't turn the offer down like that. When you put it that way. The panel before you is covered in technical runes, lumens, and levers. The platform shakes with the boiler's mighty vibration as the iron beast beneath your feet growls, snorts furiously. Heinrich squints contently and whispers the litany of ignition before turning to you. The machine is angry and refuses to obey. Right now, Savage is powered only by auxiliary maneuvering engine. We'll need to start the main rotor if we want to take a trip down the freight line. Initiating the train blessing algorithm. Let not corrosive wear separate the wheel sets. Let the traction drive receive the touch of the motive force granted by the visible hand of the Messiah. Let his grace strengthen the joints and supports that life body above the decay of mortal tracks. Hear me, driver, and praise the machine god thrice, for it's only by his will that the miracle of sacred locomotion was accomplished. The blessing has been successfully executed. Listen to the rumbling noise from the boiler. The starboard machine does seem remarkably similar to a wild beast. The roaring of the mechanism resembles coarse growling, and the scarlet glow of the lumens on the control panel makes you think of the malicious glare of a predator. The spirit of this machine is vicious, but strong and lively. Very well, what should I do? Put your hand on the big lever and give it a gentle pull. Very gently. His voice is focused, but his face is focused, but his voice has not lost any of its playful cheer. Savage does not like being hassled. Gently grasp the lever and pull it towards you. A few erratic jolts shakes the platform. An indignant groan emanates from the depths of the machine. An intense shudder passes through the lever and into the palm of your hand. There's a strange feeling of emptiness in your stomach. Savage's fiery heart is stirring. Do you feel it? There's so much energy and defiance in him. This is a rocket, not a locomotive. Unruly and enamored with speed, but quite willing to submit to a strong hand. There's almost a loving tenderness in Enric's voice. Pull the lever towards you smoothly but firmly, and then pump the fuel in this command room. Unruly and defiant, but submits to a strong hand, much like yourself, I say. The roguish gleam appears in his eyes. You don't say. Pull the lever, pump the fuel. A small explosion inside Savage shakes his iron body, causing your eyes to see double from the vibration. Now you're feeling his real power. He could run down the entire freight line in a minute, given the chance, or kill everyone who rides him at that speed. Now try applying some thrust to the main rotor. Grab those pair levers and give them a firm tug. Why don't you show me how it's done? Exciting, is it not? He says with an intrepid smile. He places your palms on the controls, covering them with his own, pulling the levers down in a confident motion. Don't be afraid. I won't let him hurt you. Ooh! The torrent of steam bursts from the slit in front of your eyes, but Einrich deftly covers you with his shoulders. A moment later, you realize that you cannot hear a thing. Or rather, you only hear one thing. The roar of the machine, triumphant and powerful. Looks like Savage has agreed not to kill us both. His tech priest guardians will be pleased. All hail the Lord Captain. You have subdued a mighty beast. Today, now I'm sure you have urgent business to attend to. And it's time for me to drive Savage down the line and see if he's feeling cranky. That was most intriguing, Einrich. I'm very pleased. He lowers his eyes and grins. Could I have wished for anything more, your ladyship? Can we go down the freight line? Not quite, your ladyship. I said the Savage is not dangerous, but not dangerous ends right here. He might just pull a stunt and bake us both to death during the ride, and it'd be better if the ship did not lose another Lord Captain. Damn. Alright. Have a good trip. Everything is going to be alright. Savage would never fry me. Right, Savage? I like him. He's fun. Is there any goods on this side? There's one up there. Did I miss it? Where is it? I don't see it. Ah, she's here! You just missed the flirt! I'll do it out this door. We just had amazing interaction with Idric. It was great. Oh, we're canceling D&D today. Are you not feeling well? Or did you just stay up too late last night? I saw you guys got off your island. The island. Ooh, that's not what I meant to do. Feeling off. Like almost sick, like throw up sick or like sick sick? I feel like everyone is coming down with something. Oh, from a cold, damn. I know these are a bit late, my shoutouts, but they'll get there. When I remember to do them. I think, yes, we had J mixing over here as well. Make sure I spell it correctly. Oh, to Saturday mornings? Yeah, that'll work. I think they'll be fine. Once we have the new schedule going out. Yeah, I definitely, yeah, well, for campaign 1, we probably won't be able to, do the 15th or anything like that. Yeah, it's like, how's it all going? It's a morning. Because even though I do have it off, on shift, yeah. Mom wants to go out. I will probably be out of town on my days off that week, so. Oh, good morning. Are working for me. Yes, I know it's pretty bloody early. Where's this loot? I'm missing all this loot. Where's this one? Oh, it's over here. I do need to go over here. Oh, just for Sundays, like to clear it? Saturdays is kind of my day of rest. How do I get over here? Oh, I have to go over here. You were supposed to be up 2 hours ago. Open the door for me, Pascal. What is over here? says there's goods. I don't see anything. Thief leader? Well, we're saving. Several people are eagerly rummaging through the rack filled with weapons and enforcers' arsenals. A big man with a pocketmarked face, are just reacting to your presence. He attracts the others' attention with a piercing whistle and barks to you. Who are you? You're not supposed to be here. Ah! Does it matter? Identify yourself. Take a closer look at these individuals. Makeshift armor peeks out from underneath the ragged clothes, and their battered weapons display a patchwork of crude repairs. The group stares longingly at a rack where the good pastille gleams, restlessly clutching their humble weapons. Oh, Amy can't do Saturdays? Oh. I was gonna say, I don't know if a lot of them, they probably work during the week. You notice a little finger on every person's right hand has been cut off. It's hardly a coincidence. Abelard, introduce me! Before you stands Lord Captain Eros von Valentius, mistress of this vessel and everything on it, including those goods you are pawing with your unwashed hands and your miserable lives as well. They stare at you in disbelief and exchange heated whispers. The excitement is interrupted by the leader's roar. What are you gawking at? Hurry up and bend your backs. It's right and proper. Your ladyship must excuse these blockheads. I was taken aback myself. It's not every day you see the rogue trader in the flesh. And as for this, he casts a grim glance at the wreck. I won't insult you by denying it. You caught us red-handed. Well, I guess you could move like one campaign to Saturdays. That might work. Just telling them to bend over without taking the dinner first. Dude, this is an empire. They fucking need to prostrate themselves. Tell me why I shouldn't execute you on the spot, thieves. You could execute us, but who would take our place? Shameless scum who rob and kill to their heart's content? Bastards who accept mutants in their gangs and pray to the arch enemy? They've always been outlaws on the ship. Read out with outlaws like us, who don't go too far and keep the heretics down. Why the fuck are you saying that? We'll have to reset a day. Yeah, that's the thing, like, yeah, because I can't guarantee evenings unless we do it, like, late. After I get off work. If the rumors about you are true, and yourself know how it goes, there are criminals, and then there are criminals. Rumors about me? Oh, because I'm a crime lord. Ooh. Yeah, I'm a crime lord. Who are you? The Hard Nines, a gang, I mean, a brotherhood of Transport Bay 9. I don't think they're parasites. We do our bit for the prosperity of the ship. We sort of assistants to the enforcers, self-appointed. Make sure that order is maintained in compartments where the enforcers are too lazy or greedy for bribes. We put a stop to robbery and free thinking. And well, we accept a small contribution as a show of thanks. Well, you obviously weren't expecting me. Are the enforcers providing cover for you? I need to be flexible. I wish. Friendso, the newly appointed captain, had our informant strung up. He's tightening the screws, damn it. We could barely breathe. Today's the last time we'll be able to pick over this compartment. Why do you want these weapons? To do business. He smiles ingratiatingly. We're not rebels. If anyone blasphemes against your ladyship, we call the troublemakers to order. We shed blood for the flagship without fear. I suppose that makes us defenders of the ship. The thug raised his eyebrows questioningly and looks at you expectantly. Why have you cut off your little fingers? It's our gang's initiative right, a fine tradition. By voluntarily removing a finger, the newcomer shows their determination and willingness to join us forever. It's a badge of honor. He proudly shows off the stump of his little finger. I can't say this! I am a crime lord. Yeah, they're a bit like Yakuza, yeah. Except I think Yakuza do it, if they lost disrespect, though. Can't really attack him. He has a point. I am a crime lord. So... Alright, I'll permit you some basic weapons and leave. Serve the ship well. Yeah, when they do a big Ipsy. Or like someone... one of them takes the fall for someone else. Ooh, Abelard is not happy. He grits his teeth, impotent in the face of your choices. One day I shall realize the depth and wisdom of your decisions, Lord Captain. But in the meantime, I will pray this act does not come back to haunt you. Hear that, boys? The Lord Captain herself is expecting good things from us. We can't let her down. His cronies make a show of approval. We'll fulfill your command to the letter. Oof. Abelard. He does not like any of the decisions I make. When encountering the small folk. The Ripper. Oh, that's a pretty good range. But there is a reason that Theodore is... He has to think. There's a reason that Theodore is dead. And I'm gonna change things. Pascal, open it for me. Anything else in here? No. And take his advice. Not gonna take it to heart.
There will be no peace in my wake.
The symbol you see, the colors emanate from it, akin to blood. A blueprint smudged in the symbol slightly. The trail leads towards the slums. I missed what the other thing was. Oh, it was Cassian that got it. I could still see the colors emanating from it, akin to blood mixing with milk. It should be a foreboding sight, But why do I feel so calm? Hold on. I gotta lock up Indy. What? He was not happy. Oh, my uncle's here. And Indy hates him with the passion. Indy. Oh. How was your shift? Why are they stabbing each other? We worked hard. I helped a friend with the loading and he gave me some cards. Take them and exchange them for new shoes. You're all worn out. I've already made my bed for you. Once you've eaten, you go rest. The little ones and I will head to the marketplace and leave you in peace. Andy. Why did the Emperor send me such a wonderful life? Wife. It's the rogue trader. That is disgusting. Their God Emperor's best door-to-door salesman, yes. We're more than that, we're a criminal. Andy. Andy, you're fine. Ooh, this is good. Go get it, Abelard. Headshot for me. How do I get over here? Oh, I could just go through here. I thought that was like a blockage completely. Blindfolded old man.
What is that?
An old man in pitiful rags listens intently to the sound of your footsteps. A sticking piece of cloth is wrapped around his eyes, with greenish pus oozing from under it. The old man lays a trembling hand protectively on a heap of junk that served as his bed as well as his table. An empty beggar's mug makes a clinking sound next to his withered leg. What happened to your eyes? Ew! The void rats gnawed them out while I was asleep. In sewer water, my wounds were washed and was infected, turns out. The pain became a stinging feeling and won't go away. It only got worse. Well, how did you manage to survive then in a place like this? People help me. Good people. Not so good ones too. He swipes his withered arm vacantly around the slum. Here. Dried ration meat into his mug. Indy! Indy, stop. Are you done? Are you done? It's like, no. It's like, no, I'm not done. Come here. Come here. Andy, come here. Hey, no. Come here. Come here. Come sit with me, even though it's hot. Come here. Come on. Oh. Hopefully I don't. Oh. Oh, let's not fall. Ah! I almost knocked my table over. See? Just lie down. Just be calm. It's OG God. The doggy heralds the Emperor's coming. All hail the doggo. I know, huh, Indy? You can't see him. The mic's in the way, huh? He says all the bad things. See? Calm down. See, we're calm. I don't know how I'm gonna work it with one hand occupied. See. I know. Give me a sec. The food in the vat is protected with vicious hunger, crowded by equally vicious thugs.
Ah, one step at a time, amidst the madness.
See, calm down. Is there anyone I could click on? Nope. Just hear some... Stop. No, I just hear someone stabbing themselves. Okay. Oh, some more rations. Lovely. I think go down here. Ah, yes, there's a symbol. The longer you stare at the mark, the sounds that go sharper would lead us to a trap. What did it say? Who said that? But still, I would have sent Mistress Tallman our coordinates as a precaution. Oh, thank you, Abelard. Oh, there's good zap up there, I think. Can get close. What's this? Correspondences of a terrible crash half a century ago. Still affected the efficiency of the stretch of the railway. Oh! How do it? Where is the disarm thing? I don't see the like that just says disarm. Yeah. Oh, it's paused. I was like, why is it paused? Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. I was like, what the? Why am I getting run over by a train? No, it's just above me now. Give our gift to those who see nothing but hears everything. The truth will be revealed to you. Ooh. Okay, this is where I was last time. Do not touch anything. The stench of decaying bodies creeps into your throat. What do the trains even do? Like, what is the point of them down here? That's my question. Oh. Stop being so bloody difficult. That's the thing about death cultists say. Your time has come, or what have you. Take about everything at once. How about we take his stuff to the marketplace? We'll get to eat soup tonight. Ooh, the specimens before you are most repellent inhabitants of the compartment. They're covered in sores and bald patches, glistening with pus and the stench of unwashed bodies, bringing a tear to your eye. One of them glowers at you and grunts, "What you want?" Why'd you kill that man? For the crime of wealth. We'll trade them for porridge. He had rations and fuel cells. I'm your lord captain. On your knees, insolent scum. He looks at one another and bursts into a hoarse gurgling cackles. The lord captain in our shithole, and I'm Saint Drusus? Here's my regalia. Ew! An armpit riddled with boils. Ah! Cassia lets out a faint sigh, hastily covering her face with her hands. Gracious Emperor, why are we talking to these horrible people? Abelard attentively hands out a snow-white handkerchief to her. I fear, Lady Cassia, that these and many other questions will be left unanswered. You detect a note of hysteria in the vagrant's laughter. The fingers of many are compulsively trembling, and there's something fearless in the way they look at you. An indifference to death. Too strange and unnatural. What are you? Mutants? Invalids? Mold eaters, outcasts, folk who have no place among the lowest of the low. Some were born that way, some were driven out to keep them from spreading the contagion. The foreman won't let us near the vat. The enforcers tried to shoot us on sight. As if it's our fault that we were born in a terrible place. We are worms in a rotten belly. Ah, indeed.
Worms in a rotten bit. Oh, damn.
New wisdom check. Ew. The outcast licks its lips, and you see a tongue studded with small and underdeveloped teeth. This is no disease, but obviously a new mutation. The longer you stare at the man, the more deviations from human form you detect. Riches such as this, disfigured by genetic anomalies and disease, are the perfect breeding ground for true corruption. Ah, we'll fucking kill him. You've committed a crime on my ship without my sanction. You are sentenced to death. The mutant bears the black stumps that are his teeth. Ugh! We'll get you and trade what you have for a pile of scarn. Hey, outcast, come on. Up if you want to share in the spoils.
Oh, another annoyance!
Your emperor won't save you!
Okay. Okay, Pascal, where... So, I got these guys over here. Are there people over here I'm fighting? No. So... No, they're up here. Okay, Pascal... Oh, there's one up here. Here, Pascal, we'll put you up here. Myself, I'm fine. Cabela. Oh. Why can't you move anywhere? Oh, Ballard, I'll put you over here. Iron Rex, you could go up here. Go kill those people. She's fine. I think. But know what to do with poor little Cassia. Why can't I move Cabela? I don't know. Okay, Pascal. What does this one do? Look at all enemies in a 5-cell radius around the target. Damage dealt by intimidated enemies are reduced by 6%. Five-cell radius. Wonder if you could hit these guys with it. Is it analyze? Analyze enemies. And then them some help. Oh, that's all my points? Fuck me. It's too many of his points.
I serve the ruinous powers!
Ah.
Ah!
Oh!
Death to the weak!
Oh, there are people up there. Okay. Cassia, hopefully you could get them. You charge. Oh, you could charge this guy.
I'm not interested.
Something does that with the powder. I think it heals them. Whatever smoke they're putting out. Oh, polls for D&D. Oh, which days to do? Okay, Cabela.
As honor ordained.
Jump. And see if we can kill this guy. Alright, Cabela. There we go. So I think that smoke kills them and bring them back. Oh, welcome back, Stasha. We are killing people. I think you're gonna... Can you get over here? No, they're too far. I think that's all I need to do.
Such is the will
Here we
of
come.
chaos.
Oh, I can't believe I used too many points.
Chaos guides me.
Cassia. Never know how to use her, but hopefully this works. What does this do? Let's see, that's 2 points. That's 1 point, so... Forces an ally to push themselves, increase their characteristics plus 15. Can... do that. And then see if you could hurt these people. You can't kill them outright, sadly. I think that's all she could do. Heinrichs, help Pascal. Can you charge this guy? You can. Give this guy a sworn enemy. And then smack him again. He doesn't have any of those, so we're just gonna do a regular weapon attack. Okay. I was like, why can't I do anything? Because I have my sniper out. Let's see, can I jump anywhere? Can I get up here? No, that would be nice. But I'll bring out my sniper.
A genius at work.
Okay, Pascal. Actually hit this guy, so you could do something. Now that I gave you all this stuff.
Request approved.
There we go. Oh, that's too far, I guess.
My vow is to serve.
I serve the ruinous powers. Ah!
Ooh, don't hit our little noble. Okay. Do a sworn enemy, try to kill That one's almost dead. Oh, I can't. Can I not do that? No, there we go. Can I hit them both? I can hit them both. Nice. Okay, go help Cassia. If you please. Will that affect her? It should. I don't know, we'll move a bit forward. That's all he could do. Cabela. Can you get up here? Oh, everyone's too far away. I wish there was like a dash option. Out of movement points. God, that sword's is almost as big as her. Can't really do anything.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Ow! Okay, we'll do this again. 'Cause why not? Can I hit all of them? No, that little fucker's off to the side. Just do that. Bitch! There you go, Abelard. Ooh, that's gonna hurt her. He can't do anything! Just run through this poor woman. Can I move? No, we can't. We can't really move. I'm sure she'll be fine. Yeah, she's fine. See? We can't move. Nope. We can't. She can't move. They're almost all dead. We'll charge. I'm gonna kill this one, baby! No, darn, he's gonna heal. Brace for impact. No, that's worded though. He doesn't have, does he have brace for impact? He doesn't have brace for impact. What is this? Was he affected by Word? He is affected by Word of the Emperor, so I could do this. I was like, I hear something. What is that? It's like, that's not the music. Can I shoot them from here? I cannot. I can't see them. Bugger. Can I shoot this guy? Will it kill him? Oh, we'll kill him. There we go. I think that's all I'll do with my turn. Okay. Oh yeah, just smack this one.
The scriptural prognosis.
Okay, everyone's dead over there. Get out of the smoke. No, she can't get any there to do anything. Back from lunch. Well, we're in the bowels of the ship trying to find a cult.
Flesh is weak, yet iron knows no pain.
Can she reach him? One round, additionally, voice of command with no, air of authority. Let's bring it down. Andy? Andy! She can't do it to him. There you go, Pascal. Oh, he only has like 1 point? How many points is this one? Okay, that's also 1 point. So hopefully this doesn't waste his whole bloody turn. Okay, yeah, we can still smack it. There we go. Easy peasy. Like drop off something to my parents. Okay, have fun. We'll be here. Good to see if we could actually find the death cult this time. What is this? Collision damage inflicted by the wearer this turn. Yes, we are trying. Dive various seas. Don't touch anything. Don't touch anything. To find the cult. Don't touch anything unless necessary. Spinner of blood's webs. I'm no heretic, and yet I'm begging for death. Can't you accept a tormented soul? Death cultist, can I talk to you?
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Why is there like a million traps here? Oh my god, she did kill him. Ooh. User loses all their temporary rooms and increases their melee damage for the same amount for 1 round. Ooh. If worn by a death cult assassin, there's where it gains a stack of blood blessing. Also plus 10 toughness for 2 rounds. Doesn't stack. Worn by a death cult assassin, whenever the wearer kills an enemy, the body explodes in a fountain of blood. Oh. Lovely. Oh.
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
This cultist really is like just killing everyone. What? Wait, what did that say? Where's my journal? The captain spent too much time in the pestilence pit, and our skin is covered in inflamed blisters. There must be someone on board to purge the rogue tree's body of this infliction. Oh my god. I guess I touched too many things. Lovely. A figure in decaying tatters is rocking back and forth, muttering indistinctly in several different voices, occasionally breaking into hoarse laughter. As you come closer, she freezes, turns slowly to look at you. An ugly, rusted mask covers her face. You are here to take Zinda to the other side. No, 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 no. You're just wandering around in the dark, looking for light, but it's nowhere to be found. You really not see it. Who are you? Old Zinda. Zinda the outcast. Zinda the mad. Zinda the disastrous. Zinda the cursed. Zinda the spurned. She hugs her arms to her chest and starts cackling loudly. Broken chains clink on her emaciated wrist and neck. A ghost of the past, a shadow of the present. Only the Undying One knows, he alone. Why are you wearing chains and a mask? Have you escaped from enforcers? Ah, these? Gifts they are. Chains to clink to announce Zinda's approach, for others to hear. She slides her disease-darkened palm down the rough, rusted metal of her mask. They hide, fearful of becoming like Zinda, afraid of losing face. Ha ha ha. Do you live here? She scratches at her neck nervously. You note her deformed fingers ravaged by some unknown disease. Ooh! Here, where the unfortunate meet and death. Here, a dumping ground for the bodies of those Undying One rejects. Here, the pestilence dwells. Zinda welcomes them all, talks to their ghosts. Here, where Zinda lives. Yes, that sounds right. Are you saying you talk to ghosts? You can't hear them. She points somewhere off at the side, laughs, then stops herself sharply. They do not like it when people come here. Lord Captain, this woman is clearly ill in both spirit and body. Best leave her be. Her colors are all mixed, smudged, poised to reveal a pure shade of madness. And yet, scarlet threads separate those trembling patches, preventing her from losing herself. There's a blood symbol next to you. I've seen these marks before. Is there a part to the song of the trailing blood? Zinda bursts in hysterical laughter. Oh yes, the song. Here, listen, listen. She starts chanting hurriedly. She wandered in eternity in dark, yet was consoled, web foretold. Undying One's blood secrets glowed, a light to guide her faithful fold. But threads must end, and so the spider did that which was owed, her life and death to ship bestowed. She laughs again, and you'll see if you'll learn to see. Look into the darkness. Look. Okay, I'm gonna look into the darkness. I can't fathom what I'm meant to see here. You peer into the darkness, and gradually able to make out the outlines of objects hidden in the shadows. Rotting corpses, rough walls, twitching death, furrows of infected people left here to die. You see no light in this place, only more darkness and despair. You don't see, do you? You don't see. Zinda shakes her head frantically and starts tearing off her rags. Strips of her decaying flesh peel off along with them. You will not see until you become like Zinda, the flesh and the blood of the ship. How do I become this flagship's blood then? Zinda will show you, and you'll see the true light. Come now. Oh, that's just lovely. Follow the blood. Purge, plunge into the ventilation shaft, and becomes the flagship's blood. I touched too many things. They did warn me. Where'd she go? Oh, that's where I kill people. Would have saved him. Oh, did she... Where'd she go? Oh, there she go. Okay. The rotating blades promise nothing but senseless and brutal death. Slipping past them would require unremarkable precise calculations or blind luck. While listening to the air currents, for a moment you think you hear Zinda's whisper prayer rising from the depths of the shaft. Alright, we're taking a leap of faith. Toss me, Abelard. Of the dying ones. For the sixth throne, come to your senses. It's fine. Or do we make it? Oh, am I alone? Oh, lovely. If we are by ourselves, it's not. Oh. It's fine. I'm trying to look at this place. That's so far down. Will I actually be able to go down there? That's the question. I think I might. Oh, there's goods. Fun little arrows. Named after the god of love.
In this tapestry of a world,
Can I get that way? No,
I am the rogue thread.
Ugh. Ooh, without Abelard, my athletics is not the best. Bows his head reverently. I'm gonna try to not die as quickly as possible. Take the safe fruit. Ooh. Go down. Can I get up here?
Patience? My nerves
No, I
are
can't.
frayed.
Oh no, I can. Okay, we're going down. Can't even see myself. Where am I? There we are. All by myself. Tangles of impressive bridges and construction. From the beams stretch. The temple is a growing organism. This is giving me Baal's temple right here. Oof. It is a ladder. Can I get down there? Would that lead to anywhere? I don't think that leads to anywhere though. Ooh, I can't see. The fucking walls are in the way. Ooh, try to make this camera move. Where was the go down area? There was a go down thing. Is that a... Oh no, there it is.
What lies beyond? Oh, what curiosity unveils itself before me?
Does it want to talk? No? Stone cold sarcophagi serves as the death cultist's bed. The bones of their deceased comrades are their bedding. Part of the cultist's service, the Undying, involves turning the corpses of the departed into sacred altars for their blood-anointed congregation. That's pretty cool that the chandelier is like swinging in front of me. Is this where I'm supposed to go? The smoke tickles your nostrils and you're slightly dizzy. To induce hallucinations. Can I talk to you? I one is death and it's our undying duty. Oh, there he is. A frail old man, gray beard, tinged with blood, folds his wrinkled hands in a ritual gesture. His body is covered in scars, some old, some fresh. I would have used new. His eyes are sewn tightly shut. His mouth is a cliff on both sides, making his jaw eerily snake-like. Ooh. The Lady of the Ark walked the paths of life. In the footsteps of the web, very first spinner, and the servants of death bowed before her. For the Daemon is the giver of life. Oh, they got... How did they get him down here? And I had to climb all the way the fuck down. It's like I just realized all my companions are down here. The old man goes still, his head turns to the side, and he nods towards the temple's muffled silence. Yes, yes, truth is like a stream pours from your lips. You welcome her as the tenants demand. Cassia, your hues are almost pale as gray as the gray in your beard, but what is this? She flinches and takes a shuddering breath. A scarlet whirlwind shines through the faded colors. A thin blade appears in the old man's trembling hands. Although his arms are stiff and look like they could barely bend, in the next instant, the dynasty symbol is etched on his forehead, dripping blood. With a brief motion, he flicks the blood off his blade, and several drops land on your face. Ah! The blood-spun web welcomes its new lady. I'm the Vizier. For many years we've waited, and now you are here. We have waited, whispers echoes his words from the shadows. What do you mean you've waited? It's not that long ago that I made your my acquaintance with the cult. I was delving into my divinations from the flesh and blood of the departed ones. I turned to a relic most ancient and priceless. It's his tarot, inherited by the cult by the matriarch Spider, who spun the first thread. One of the readings I did back when I still had the strength to lead the temples and usher souls on their final journey. It was when, in the intricate tangle of destiny, I glimpsed our meeting. But when we would meet, alas, was not revealed to me. So we waited, year after year, and now the hour has come. So you just walked my companions here the normal way while I was forced to take a jump. How did they get down here? The spinner guides them along a different trail. You had to take that step, for only you were meant to become the flagship's blood, Daman. There's no reason to tempt the faith of those who follow you, for this burden is for their lady to bear. Alright, why have you invited me here? Sounds par for the course. I was like, my companions got here regularly. Love how the game fucking pointed that out. A leap of fucking faith. Par for the course, I know. Fuck me. Death whispers your name and commanded you to honor us with a sacred ritual. But only inside the temple can the spinners perform it. The Vizier is suddenly distracted by someone invisible and nods towards the empty space. Yes, we are glad she has reached this place. We are glad to serve. The Vizier. Is that some sort of title? They were actually watching you along your trek. Hello, discussing the struggles you were going through. I know! Fucking throwing people in my path. 'Tis the name we give the first spinner, the one who has learnt the wisdom of the tenets of the web, in order to lead others. I may have a duty to instruct and spin bloody threads, but in all other ways, I am much his servant, and yours as anyone else in this temple. How'd you make an entire temple in the middle of my ship, without anyone noticing? The followers of the cult once inhabited the tunnels between the bay bulkheads until the threads of fate were tangled. And a dominant of ages past gave us this compartment. We set ourselves to build spacious halls where the shadows, the images of him, and the spinners themselves would whisper of death. And thus the temple that you see began to change with the succession of the Viziers. The cult's generations. We are building it still, slowly but surely. I expected greater respect for one so eagerly anticipated a meeting with the rogue trader. He struggles to suppress the tremors in his body. The seer bows as low as his hunched back allows. Forgive us for our poor manners. I have a fucking rash because of you now. Our intention was not to insult you. You were the first visitor from the upper decks we had in many years, and customs of long-time servants of death are somewhat different. But rest assured, there's no disrespect in them. Alright? I've blocked the path of the matriarch spider. What now? The Song of Trailing Blood tells a path fraught with trials, but accepting and setting out on that path. You pass the first one, Trial of Resolve. For not everyone is prepared to shun their fear and doubt and embark on a search for unknown. A search for death. The Trial of Compassion was the second one. You passed it when you put yourself, a bit briefly, in the service of another soul, a man suffering from burns. For the choice between life and death is to be made only by those willing to take responsible for the pain of another. The third was the Trial of Justice, in assuming the role of judge for the apostate of your faith. declared your right to influence the balance of life and death that the errant soul had upset. The fourth was the trial of duty, for duty always leads to death. You're prepared to render our duty to the Undying One, fearless and accepting of our purpose, which is to serve him. You too have proven yourself prepared, and the 4 trials have brought you here. Ooh. When I first played this, I failed one of the trials. I wonder what would have happened. You forced me to go all this just to share your wisdom with me. Are you out of your mind? He bows his head guiltily. Such are the tenets of the web. They are yet known, and the only life we have learned to live. Your path, the path you walked, was a gift from the Undying One, and so we decided that is how we were to honor you. The Sayer's eyes, sewn shut eyes seem to peer into your face, studying it, and then he turns away and speaks into empty space again. Peace, my brother. The time has almost come. How's the Undying going? Well, we passed this time. Welcome in. We made it to the temple. Fucking put me through a trial for this shit. Who are you talking to? He turns his head as if looking around the temple. I see echoes of those who came before us, and those who were with us, and have crossed over the other side. My brothers and sisters raised by the cult. I hear them from beyond their deaths. They shed their wisdom, I heed them. The other spinners, they hear it not. This is my burden to bear. I think we're doing normal. Yeah, since this is our first playthrough, we're just doing the normal difficulty. When we do the ship fighting, I have that on easy. Yes, we are with the Blade Dancer class, so I'm having pretty fun with it. I was like, where am I in this conversation? Oh, I'm over there. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yes, this is our first Warhammer experience. Don't really know a lot about the lore, but we're slowly learning it. This is our rogue trader. You can't really see her in this conversation. Eros, that's the picture we chose. Yeah, we're Death World, Crime Lord, Blade Dancer. For honor run. Ha! Only in BG3. I have to play like this game like 8 times in order to get there. Ship fighting is a pain. Yeah, well, because I played a bit. I played like halfway through Pathfinder. And the campaign is a pain in that one. So I'm like, I'm going to go easy on when we get to the ship part. I think it's called a wee bit different, like, what is it, like Cataclysm or something like that? Like the hardest difficulty, basically. We're not doing that. We're just being stupid. There's only one game. Well, no, I've done the hardest difficulty in Dragon Age, so yeah. As per usual. Nope, we're on normal. One, because I don't know the mechanics of, like, Warhammer stuff. So, we're learning as we're going. Your eyes are sewn shut. Are you blind, or is this another of your rituals? Yeah, we're almost done. There's a new DLC coming out in a few... Oh, is it in a few days already? It's the... Oh yeah, it did say the June, didn't it? It's the... The tech one. Or the funny old man. I forget which one's coming out first. The tech one might be a bit later. Oh, okay. That'll be interesting. Yeah, once it come out, we're definitely gonna add it to it. We're not gonna be anywhere close to being done, like to getting to that point of the story. Yeah, because I only have one DLC for it so far. I have the not the taxpayer one, the other one. Where you get the new love interest. I forget her name. What's her name? Yeah, no, not well. I have Cabela. Yes, I think that's why I got this DLC so I could get Cabela. But I also got the other DLC where I could get the Xeno lady when she comes in like Act 3. What's her name? Oh, my phone's all the way over there. What's her name? Let me look it up. Well, I could actually just look it up on my bloody thing. Let me see. Manage. What's my... This new collection properties? Properties? Oh yes, DLC. Oh, we have Void Shadows. That's who we got. Yeah. New class coming. Yeah, I think Dark Tides is like a different game. Yeah, oh yeah, you're lit. Yeah, she's yeah, I think she's attached to Void Shadows, I think. So yeah, I got it specifically because she might be an option when we get to her. And also I wanted to be a blade dancer. I didn't get the other one, the tax beater. You don't think... Oh, is she not? I thought she was. Yeah. We'll find out. She might not be. Or maybe she is. I thought she was. I thought it was saying. Let me see. It's gonna annoy me now. Let's see. Void Shadows. Or is that just lets the cult in? I might have just gotten it for the class. Oh, it says a new... Oh, that might be Cabela then. Okay. Oh, she's... Okay, then never mind. You were right. Yeah, your lit is not attached to Void Shadows. Cabela's attached. I must have read wrong, but... I don't know if we'll romance Cabela. We'll have to see if she's actually into how really into she is with knife play. Because I almost said Inquisitor. Our rogue trader's not into that, so. I was cited much more for my life until a disciple of mine violated the tenets. I realized how blind I'd been, a lesson, but a bitter one. To look into one's eyes alone was foolish, easily fooled. But a heart cannot be lied to. Since such is the truth, such is my choice. I sealed my eyelids in the geese of light, of true sight. See more and better. A lot of fun. Yeah, because we have the tortured background. Yeah, she's pretty cool. I like her, like the conversations I've had a bit with her. I think she would be a cool romantic interest. But because we have the tortured background, if there's like any sort of knife play involved, we're not going to be into it. So this is another test, I imagine. Oh, the music went. A smile graces Vasir's bluish lips. The tenants command us to prepare for all trials, corporal and spiritual alike. I prepared Demon Eros. His mouth closes, but you still hear his whisper. A prickling sensation on your face is making you increasingly anxious. You raise a hand to your cheek, only you realize you can't feel it. You look at your palm and see a few smudges of drops of blood from Vasir's blade. A strange, serene calm envelops your body. Your fatigue subsides, and you seem to float in the air, seeing things you did not notice before. The shadows in the corners, taking shape and color. Ooh. The subdued lumen light playing on the cultist bone masks. Are they really masks? They're tall, thin, empty-eyed wearers. Might as well be dead people. A chill runs down your spine. Look around the temple. One moment, the walls of Death's sanctum grow infinitively wide. The next, they're so narrow it makes it hard to breathe. The floor dances under your feet, and the undying Emperor statue seems to shake its head threateningly as it looks down upon you. What's the meaning of this? Your heart is beating slowly. Your breathing has become deeper. Your thoughts are muddled. You seem to be under the influence of an opponent stimulant. Is that the thing I was smelling earlier? The hallucinogenic. How the fuck did you poison me? He nods meekly. Oh no, it's his blood. My blood is infused with a concoction taken by those who follow the thread. It's sacred and harmless to us, but it befogs and afflicts you. And yet, Demon Eros, you have grasped that the mind may fail the body and the senses. This is the trial of spiritual acumen. You have passed it. Great. What happens now? I would have liked to be notified before I got drugged. That's for you to tell me. You look at the Vasir, and his trembling frame seems small and insignificant. A single step is all it would take to crush him, but the visions are starting to wear off, and now the old man towers over you. The keen gaze of his sealed eyes are studying you every movement, waiting for a response. Okay. First, I would very much like an antidote. There is none. But I will ease its effects and quicken this dissipation. 3 long, thin needles appear in his hand, and a moment later, they're inside your body. One in your neck, one in your shoulder, one between your ribs. You feel no pain or discomfort. On the contrary, your mind feels clearer, and your muscles begin to function. The Vasir then carefully removes the needles. Now you'll feel better. Okay. Well, I've done all this shit for no reason if I just say no. Might as well. I'll become a servant of death. A servant of death, hisses the echoing whispers from the temple, and the Vasir bows his head reverently. You become the blood of the flagship, and now you'll become become one of his faithful servants. We may not name you a spinner, but for a spinner's thread demands the forsaking of one's previous life. But the blood-spun web will still accept you. The tenants allow it. For only a Daman who is following the trailing blood until the end. Oh? Just bathed in blood. Oh my god. Hey, delicious 4K balance. Are they crazy? That is true. I'm like, this is very much giving me Baal-esque. Considering how we know that the Emperor isn't 100%. Well, it's not actually a god. Upon the ritual platform, at the Undying Emperor's feet, under the gaze of his dark, empty eye sockets, you feel completely insignificant. Surprisingly, the thick blood pouring from his hands on your brow, chest, and shoulders is still warm. Bowed before his image, the Vizier assumes the ceremonial postures with increased credible ease, his withered body moving swiftly and soundly. You are slowly plunged into darkness to the sound of ritual chants and swooshing blades. Amid the noise of splashing blood and the cultist whispers, you hear the words. Death has spoken your name, Daman Eros. Death accepts you. Ooh, a familiar whisper scratches at the periphery of your conscience. Or is it an inner voice? Even if he hears you, what does he care? He did not save Theodora. He will not save you either. You are not his chosen one. But what if you offered a prayer to the gods that are truly immortal? The ones who do not hold back their gifts. The ones who are willing to accept you. What does the blood taste like? Rusty taste fills your mouth, causing a spasm in your stomach. Your head is spinning, but you're struggling to determine if it's a thrilling sensation or one of profound revulsion. Look up to the face of the Undying Emperor's statue. Blood falls into your eyes. You hiss in pain, but you raise your head. Through the red mist, you glimpse the heart's truth in the Emperor's face. Death sees you. Death is watching. Could the lingering intoxication still be playing tricks on your mind? Ooh, oh thank God the rash is gone. The strange rash you developed in the freight line's pestilence grows pale and scabs over. A healing grace descends upon you. That was disgusting. The Vizier's voice grows suddenly thunderous and snaps you out of your reflections. Death has accepted you, Daman Eros. Now, and for all time, you are the Blood Warden and the Undying One's most vulnerable servant. Blood Warden? That's very flattering. I'll add that to my other titles. Now that you are part of the Bloodspun Web, remember henceforth. And beware the vanity, for it leaves gaping rents in the armor of our souls. It felt like the God Emperor was actually here. To many, he comes during their time of service, images of blood and whispers from the shadows. But remember, those are mere visions, for truth, death, will come to you. Come for you until your time. Will not come for you until your time. It will take your souls gently in its bony hands. So it's complete then? Yes, the ritual is complete. But you are not. Vasair gestures to one of the cultists, who's carefully holding a strange garment.
Indy, what are you still barking at?
Okay, I got special shit. For years, we maintained fealty to the Domini. We've collected sacred symbols and relics. You're the first in 3 generations of lords and ladies to grace the sanctum. So Theodora didn't even come down here. And the first of them all to be initiated, so we are grateful. We uplift it in spirit. Here are our exaltations, and accept this gift of vestment sewn from the bones of our faithful, the threads of death. The cultist whispers prayers to the undying as they help you change your clothes and regain your faculties. Level up! I totally thought she was DLC. Ah! I must have... It was a while ago when I bought this game. I must have done it for the Blade Dancer. Wounded Beast? His no stacks of surefire plan, they gain a stack. To fire, toxic damage, and bleeding effects. Oh, that's nice. It's Wounded Beast, though. I have a sniper rifle attached to myself. When I can't, hit far enough. Ooh, that's pretty nice. Let's see. Athletics. I don't know. I have Abelard with me all the time. Kabbalah. That's good. Awareness. Yeah, I was like, oh, I can't hit anything with my Blade Dancer. But then I was like, oh, I'll just grab a sniper. Yeah, I'll be sniper. That little crab mark. I wish you could change the color of the eyes, but you can't. It's like, what's sticking out? It's my knives. Contempt. Enrage. Cautious disengage. First attack made by every enemy in combat. Or crowd kill. Area attack. He doesn't really do area attacks though. You could do contempt. A lot of stuff to read in the archetype system. Oh, there is. I usually just am going what the game tells me to. Abolition, Medicaid. I guess that's as high as he goes. And we're not there yet. We're at level 13 now, which is higher than what we were last time. Yeah, Death World, Crime Lord. We stole something. And then we were tortured. Well, that's great. I think Assassin would be a good one. Either that or Executioner. What was that one? Versatile. That might be a good one since I switch. And abilities are really the good ones. Fire the gain. Operative's turn. The enemy has a large number of exploits. A target affected by 5 more exploits scores a hit. The hit becomes a critical hit. Oh, that's pretty nice. Here, we'll do ballistic since I have him shoot everything. Run rates. What is this? Field medic? No. Put in the scars. Oh. Oh, that's nice. It's over 10% more damage. Ooh. Demolition. See, no one really has high warp, so I'm kind of giving him high warp so he could do stuff. Oh, God, I have no... Officer is the hardest thing for me to understand in this game. And extra turn, the officer stands witness effect to buff teammates. Yeah, I'm like, it's like, oh, officer could be like, yeah, they're like the supportive role. I'm like, ugh. Even in D&D, being a supportive role is always difficult for me. The action the allies resolve is increased by 1 till the end of the turn. The next effect stacks. Tempt. We'll gain temporary wounds for 1 round. That she uses. So it's all turns, mastery of time. Mind over matter. She's amazing, actually. That she uses willpower and perception for. Okay, so those are the stats I should give her then. Guide of Souls. Extra 3 turns. And hello! Welcome in! Ooh, that's nice. Eyes of Oblivion. Willpower, perception? Well, that's persuasion. Origin, war. Awareness? We could give her more awareness. Why not? Why not? That seems stupid. Untie, dance of blades. Does she have anything else? She has arachnoid. Oh. What that stuff means. Contagious luck. Try that one. I already have demolition. I'm kind of pushing my person in demolition. But you will get for me, I don't know. Alright. Love it. She is sweet too. We need to talk to her too once we're out of this area. Okay. Is that it? Can I talk to him? Loot, loot, loot! That's awesome. It was on the map. What is it? So go collect it for me, Abelard. Death cultists, anything else? Nope, that's people. Aha! Hit the wrong button. There was a bunch of loot up there I didn't want to get because I had
Curiosity.
such poor athletics.
In my veins.
What is this? Oh, to another compartment. Okay. Ah, poor Abelard. Can you do it?
Who thought that was a good idea?
No. How about you, Heinrichs? Did it work? I don't think it worked either. Did it fail? I know he succeeded. What did we get then? Ah. This is our first playthrough. Well, we have... I kind of... when I was testing out this character, I was doing... I made it to the end of Act 1. So I know what happens once we go back to the planet and talk to the governor. Oh. Spinner's Blade. But yes, this is our first playthrough. First time in Warhammer. First time with any of this stuff. I'm like, I have no idea. First string part of Blade Dance for me was the knives don't count as blades. Ooh. Fun game so far. Oh, lovely. Fixing the next patch. Oh, that's weird that they don't count as blades. You would think that they would. Anything? I got that good, I think. Okay, I think we got everything in here. In here? They're really sword dancers, oh, okay. You can use axes, though. Those count. Oh. And carved bloody glyphs makes a respectful gesture of invitation. Let me show you the way, Damin. The way to what? The path to where the lay people dwell, the complex web-like. Let me show you. is beefier. So you get some better swords, yeah. Yeah, I don't think, I was gonna say, I don't think, like, it makes a difference, really, if you're dual wielding. Because usually, I'm more used to the D&D of, like, dual wielding and all that stuff. I don't think holding two swords really makes a difference compared to having one. It does? Oh, okay. It just depends on the swords you get, huh? Like, it doesn't give you, I don't think it gives you a debuff like D&D does when, your offhand, does lesser. Captain Frenzo has acquired a few wounds since your last conversation. Half his ear is gone, and he knows that he's wearing bloody bandages under his uniform. Seeing you, he quickly injects himself with a stimulant and straightens. How many serve you, Lord Captain? Talents, archetypes, and abilities. Oh, it depends on the challenge you choose. Oh, okay. Were you in a shootout? Yes. Oh. There was a raid on a local gang. We finally cleared out the scoundrels who were smuggling goods to neighboring compartments. No one escaped. Oh, he killed our gang members. He permits himself a brief smile. Well, I was attacked down there. Who dared? Some mutants didn't believe I was the Lord Captain. They seemed under influence of unholy powers. Yes, so you went to the pestilence pit? You! Into the pestilence pit! He stares off into the distance as he speaks. Pardon me, Lord Captain. I just can't even begin to find the words I would use if I had to tell the Master at Arms that you had perished in there. He rubs his temple warily. The Forcers do regular checks to see if there's any dangerous blight-stricken rejects hiding the bottom of bay. I implore you, Lord Captain, leave this job to us. Well, your Forcers are fucking shit. They're stealing ration cards from workers. Why is that? Are you short on provisions? The compartment is just enough food to avoid starvation, Lord Captain. That's why the enforcers are making sure that no serf has more cards than they're supposed to. They used to rip out people's tongues for it, but I reduced the punishment to simple beating the thieves and confiscating all their cards. The orders were to give these cards to workers who were starving due to the lack of work shifts. Not that it helps them much, but it's better than nothing. He scoffs. Are there enforcers guilty of misappropriating the confiscated items? Yes. Do these caught stealing receive severe punishment? Absolutely. I've learned enough. I know. I've already seen how shit this place is. Great. The Lord Emperor protects. The Emperor protects, Lord Captain. Well, we made it a wee bit better down there. I don't know if we actually did anything. Go up top and talk to people. Let's see, I've talked to Heinrich. I think we still need to talk to Cassia.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Here's Bridge. And we need to talk to Cabela and Cassia. Good. And I think we also need to talk to Argenta as well, get all her information. Yeah, we talked to Heinrichs. We got all his information out of him. And flirted a bit. Where's everyone else? Yeah, Argenta's over here. She can't hit for nothing.
Greetings.
Alright. Tell me about yourself. Tell me about your guild? Sect?
Gladly. There are none more faithful to the God Emperor than my sisters. We fight against his enemies by the will of the Holy Ecclesiarchy. We... I beg your pardon, rogue trader. Here I am talking about what every lesser noble in the Imperium knows. So what exactly are you interested in hearing about?
They say the sisters are the fiercest in their faith among the warriors. Is that true?
It is. The Sisters of Battle are a fire lit by the God Emperor. They are the echo of his voice that travels through the dark expanses of the universe. We bring his wrath to heretics, mutants, and other enemies of humanity. We protect the faithful from the unholy and unhallowed. Sometimes with words, more often than not with a bolter.
Really? I left her behind. She couldn't, she doesn't hit anything like half the time. I was like, alright, woman. She's great. She's fun to have around, but I'm like, you need to hit stuff when we're fighting. Are all the sisters truly flawless, as you say?
Even the novices of the Adeptus Sororitas are drawn from among the most worthy. Those who have taken the vows and become a full-fledged sister are the best of the best, tested by trials of body and spirit. Yes, there have been cases when a sister stumbled or showed weakness, but do not expect to hear a story of depravity or downfall from me. Each such occurrence is a great tragedy
Crystal
for
snag
us
like a
all.
champ too.
Light
Maybe I
cannot
need to
bear
change
the
her weapon.
smallest speck of darkness within.
It might
And
be
thus
that.
those who have trespassed or shown weakness of spirit are given a chance at redemption. They are called Sisters Repentia, and may the enemy tremble before her, for nothing can stop a sister of battle who yearns to be cleansed of faults and weakness. Wearing nothing but robes, no armor.
I mean, sure, you can play however you want.
Eviscerator in hand. Those sisters who have once faltered find repentance on the battlefield. Their lives are seldom long, but a death in the name of purgation is a better fate than to live with a shadow in one's soul.
Or Jesus. Remains I prefer distance of the second set. It's just, she was missing so much time when we were on the governor's planet. I was like, girl, I need to swap you out. If you can't hit anything, and she kept hitting my people, I'm like, god damn.
Once I had completed my novitiate, I was sent to the Calixian branch of the Order of Our Martyred Lady, assigned to the Order's Pronatus. The Order's mission is vital and noble. The Sisters Pronatus protect great
The
relics
angles
of
and
the
perception.
Imperium. We guard them, preserve them, escort them when they are brought onto the battlefield or presented for pilgrims to venerate.
Definitely doesn't count on accuracy, man.
And we seek out the relics that have been lost. Neither a coven of heretics nor the most wicked death world can deter Sisters Pronatus when their goal is to return a piece of the great legacy of the Imperium into the hands of the faithful.
Yes, he's very chilling today. Yes, indeed. He was very upset. My uncle was over here and he hates him with a passion, so he's very chilling. The Order is not one of the Order's militant, and yet you're a trained fighter.
Don't let the name deceive you. The Order's militant trains sisters to march onto the battlefield as an army. That does not make sisters who belong to the non-militant orders timid and helpless. Both the solace-bringing Sisters Hospitaller and the enlightened Sisters Dialogus know how to greet enemies of humanity. Their dialogue with heretics is usually quite short, with the last word being a bolter discharge. And my order has all the more reason to be known for the martial prowess of its sisters. We are the keepers of the Imperium's relics. What would become of our blessed hero's legacy if the Sisters Pronatus could not protect it?
She's giving me such, if you know Baldur's Gate 3, you probably do. She's giving me such Shadowheart vibes. You belong to the Caxulan branch of your order. What brought you here?
The Order sent me to Footfall. My undertaking was to assist the local priesthood of Drusians in caring for a sacred reliquary that had been there since the time of Parsimus Duane, the station's founder. None that I'm aware of, but the Sisterhood's orders are many, and can operate independently of one another, sending their sisters wherever their presence is needed as deemed by the Ecclesiarchy. Perhaps somewhere in the Lord Inquisitor's retinue, may his path be blessed, my sisters perform their duty as we speak. I wish it were so. Even a single evening spent in joint prayer and training would bring me joy.
No more questions.
Should any more arise, keeping them to yourself would be imprudent. It is a virtue to take an interest in holiness.
Right. Tell me about yourself.
About me? I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to tell about me?
She just wants to kill people with their fellows in the name of the Lord. The Empire, for the Empire. How'd you end up on this ship?
I first came here when I found myself in need of passage from Footfall to a remote planet. But I imagine what interests you is not that first journey, but rather what brought me aboard prior to the cultist attack. That story is complicated. It just so happened that
Yeah, she's almost killed Adara like 1,000,000 times.
I made a mistake. In a moment of laxity, I was
Who is
ambushed by
technically
the
a heretic,
accursed
so
followers of the
it makes
archenemy.
sense.
I was badly wounded. Lady Theodora came to my aid and brought me aboard her ship, where crew attended to me in my weakened state. It all happened not too long ago. I had barely recovered from my
Andy,
wounds
you
when
keep
the cultists
muting me.
struck. Truly, the servants of evil know no rest. There is no place where we can be safe from their machinations.
What happened to the people who wounded you? Did she kill them?
Sadly, they did not. Lady Theodora was in a hurry and chose not to stay on the planet. Her people took me to a ship while I was unconscious, and when I came to my senses, we were already flying away. How I pray to come face to face with those heretics once more, and it's bound to happen someday.
So, are you willing to accept your mistake?
It happens even to the best of us. My mistakes are my burden to bear. I'll find a way to atone for them.
I like Adara, but the whole demons bursting out of her chest thing, she was bothersome. Oh, that's the thing that, like, if she does her ability too many times, she hurts us? Where did this happen?
On one of the recently discovered planets in the Expanse.
Will address her
No one
problems.
suspected that it had already been tainted by the filth of heresy. Had I known it beforehand, of course I would have been on my guard.
No, we could go to the planet and deal with those people that attacked you.
The path to that planet was lost. All the knowledge is gone, along with the previous navigator. It would take immense effort and resources to rediscover the route. The heir to the von Valanci's protectorate must have plenty of other issues to deal with right now. Perhaps later, when the skies above our heads have cleared.
Her voice actor makes her sound so sweet. What's it like traveling on Theodore's ship?
I hadn't been here that long. Just one journey from Footfall, and the other journey, the majority of which I spent in the confines of the Medbay. I can't tell you much about the first voyage. I was more focused on prayers and ruminations than on the people around me, or the journey itself. During the last journey, Seneschal Viserion stood out for me.
Viserion.
He came by several times to ask about my health. He's an honorable man and a loyal servant of the Imperium. I think he is as meticulous in his inspections of the logistics systems as he is in his inquiries about the health of the occasional sister of battle aboard the ship. But not all of Theodora's people have earned my trust. You know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, I
There is
know.
no place for Adira Tlas among the God Emperor's faithful. I'm surprised she wasn't in league with the cultists. And I'm equally surprised by how deep heresy and treason run in this place. I'm glad we all made it through that dark hour. May the day that follows be bright.
Our visions are useful. We can't kill her now.
As you wish.
What's keeping you with my retinue?
The ship was targeted by heretics, which means that my presence here and the assistance I provide to you are my sacred duty. Sooner or later, I will likely have to return to Footfall to protect its reliquary. But for now, I wish to remain a part of the Rogue Trader's crew.
Oh, I enjoy your company. I hope you remain in the crew and the ship becomes your home.
Those are very courteous words, Rogue Trader. Thank you, both for your words and your hospitality.
No. The puzzle in the church. No. I haven't been to the church.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
I think in my first playthrough of this character, I went to the church once, and then I didn't go back. But no, I didn't even know there was a puzzle. Tell me about yourself, Cassia. I know you're a noble.
I am a part of House Orselio, an ancient dynasty of the Navis nobility. Since time immemorial, our family has served to advance knowledge, pushing at the boundaries of the dark unknown. The Starway Atlas contains 2,843 routes that chart the sectors of the Segmentum Obscurus and reach all the way from the Coronis Expanse to Holy Terra.
That's nice and all, Cassia, but I wanted to know about you personally, about your family.
You wish to know about me? I suppose I can help you with that. What would you like to know?
Have you ever lived anywhere else than your station?
Hardly. According to the chronicles of the house, I was born on one of the Orselio
Ooh.
worlds. Oh, what was it? Please forgive me, Lord Captain. My childhood memories are too vague. Sometimes I dream about the colorful birds that built their nests in the garden, or the servants dressed in purple livery, or the blue fog that rolled over the lowlands behind the palace. But everything is covered in a rosy haze. Perhaps it is my imagination, not my memory, that is painting these pictures.
There's a puzzle to quest, I think, and some free dogma, Inoko, or heretic points there, and a prayer buff to go with your bath buff. Not game changing, the thing. The bath buff was funny. I was like, what is this symbol next to me? It's like, oh, you took in a bath. Tell me about your life on the station.
My stay on the station was wholly dedicated to preparing me for my future
And bathe
duty.
between adventures.
Astromancy, astrography, numerology, the histories of my house and the Imperium, as well as other disciplines. For many years, dozens of instructors tirelessly prepared me for my destiny. And once a year, Great Regent Elronto would come to the station. He would entrust his beautiful vessel to my command, so that I could master the practical aspects of our art as well.
With the other and get insight and bonuses. With the other PCs. Yeah, I think I've asked Abelard and Heinrichs to the bath. They didn't get in with me, sadly. So you have friends. Some you could turn to simple conversation or discussion.
The Regent gave me a bird from a sunlit planet once. I tried to befriend it and make it sing, but for some reason, it refused and died soon after. The instructors were too respectful of my duty to my house to waste precious time on idle chatter. Aside from them, there were only servants on the station. And you know they have their vocal cords removed, so they cannot break their vow of silence. And since the subject has been breached, Lord Captain, why do you not follow this honored tradition? Your decks are so garish. Apologies.
Garish?
I meant noisy. The rabble don't just chatter. Sometimes they shout and even sing. Why do you allow such a lack of restraint? Rogue traders are highborn, are they not?
Technically not highborn. To contrary, it's a duty to look after her subjects. We find it difficult to believe. But the practice of depriving servants of their voice is not particularly widespread outside your house. I like the noise people make. It fills the ship with life.
With life? If only you could take my place and watch this kaleidoscope. Every voice is a flash of color. Every conversation a shimmering glow. Every argument is an unstoppable swirl of gaudy splotches.
Do you always conceal your third eye?
The Navigator's open eye is baneful to whoever the warp's ruinous shine falls upon, and therefore it is the symbol of our power. We are the guiding stars of humanity, found worthy of an uncommon gift, and one of the duties that we bear is to guard our eye, even from wayward glances that may bear evil. Besides, I am aware that lesser servants of the Imperium may find our appearance repulsive. The Navigator gene twists the features the rabble are used to seeing, and the magnificence of our role cannot be grasped by their feeble minds.
Oh. You don't look repulsive, Cassia. You look fine.
Perhaps my appearance does not terrify you right now.
You talk to the
but
dwarf.
this
You
will
seem
not
to
always
control.
be so. The Navigator gene is unstable. My body is going to change over time. And only the God Emperor knows exactly how.
In true terror, she presses fingers to her lips, as if belatedly trying to stop the words from tumbling out. I think it's funny that she paints in order to use the warp. She's an artist. God. A noble artist. God help us all. What does it feel like to guide this vessel?
It may be difficult to describe. You see, every navigator perceives the warp differently. My mentor, Great Regent Elronto, always described his travels through the Immaterium as a journey through a vast wood with countless paths. And I, assisting him in the first voyages, futilely tried to follow his example. But the wood would not reveal itself to me.
I saw a comic. It was like, sorry, Lord Captain, we can't go through the warp right now. Our navigators experience artist block.
But everything changed when I found my own key to this mystery. You see, I've always brightened up my rare moments of leisure time by painting. You may recall there was a workshop in my chambers.
Sounds like Cassio,
I
right?
imagined the warp as a blank canvas, an indescribable feeling came over me. I moved the brush, going deeper and deeper into my own painting. Visions were hidden within the vibrant colors of my palette, and something inside me knew which should be brought out and which should be left behind. I woke up several days later, after the voyage was safely complete.
I noticed that your love of painting is reflected in your speech. You associate so many images with hues and colors.
The Emperor graced me with a gift. I can see inner life in addition to the mundane. You cannot know that a fruit has rotten from the inside until a blade slices it in two. I can see the rot from far away. It roils like swamp mud, oozing through the bright peel. Anger and boredom, sadness and joy. Everything that people shut away inside themselves is revealed to me like colors on the canvas of my world.
It's lovely.
You will hear no objection from me, Lord Captain.
What is your special sight reveal?
Sister Argenta shines like a guiding star, inspiring resolve in those around her, seemingly inexplicably. However, I see a dark and ugly fog billow behind her, contrasting sharply with her shining light. It burdens the Sister of Battle. It drags her down. Yet Argenta herself is hardly aware of it.
I always like getting like these little prophecy things in a game. The foreshadowing. That's the smoke from the heretic she burns.
Seneschal Viserion is among the few whose colors are a pleasure to look at. Whenever the Seneschal speaks, heavenly crystal clarity spreads around him. And whenever he is angered, dark blue clouds condense over him. And in his rare moments of joy, a pure gleam of sunset pink caresses the souls of those near him. Out of your entire retinue, Lord Captain, he is the only one I would trust with my life.
Yeah, and I'm sure nothing's going to happen to him. He's going to be perfectly fine.
The esteemed Magos Haneman is shattered, like a beautiful stained glass window into a mosaic of colors. His bright, beckoning hues are mixed together in complete disarray. I must confess it perplexes me. Normally, scarlet and steel are all that fills the heart of a servant of the Omnissiah.
I have to say, out of the companions I've met so far, I would say Abelard and Pascal. Yeah, Abelard, Pascal are probably my favorites. Heinrichs is pretty cool too, but that's romantic interest-wise.
Behind the cobalt steel of his thoughts, behind the cold, faded gray of his emotions, an ember,
Heinrichs von the
the color
Handsome.
of amber, glows in Master Van Kalox's soul. So bright and warm, one is tempted to touch it. It is sad that the interrogator seeks to drown it with his own hands in the bottomless blue of duty. Sad indeed, but I can relate.
If we do go for Heinrichs, we'll have to see what your lit how she turns out and how Cabela turns out. It'd be interesting since we have the torture background.
Idira's emotions are like a maelstrom, bright, unbridled, enveloping her form like a wondrous kaleidoscope of colors. And as dangerous as a twisting warp storm. The riot of colors hides the truth from my eyes. What exactly is driving this woman? Is it her own will, or is it the Immaterium, Lord Captain?
Yeah, it's a torturer to a much further extent than Cabela is. Yeah, well, that's what I kind of mean. Like, if she includes it in, like, because I know what's his name. He was interesting. Mazari, I was interested in him. I might have to create another character for him. Because I know he's very into the Dam and Sam about it, and I'm like, that's not gonna work with my character. Marzia? I don't know how to say his name. Yeah, there's something to behold. Yeah, I've heard. Well, we'll also have to see how the Dom part of that relationship, because all I'm seeing is the sub part on YouTube. That's all anyone shows is. Do ya? I do like Henrik. He's very interesting. So, yeah, Mara. I do want to see him, but I don't know how we're playing our character right now. I don't think we'll be able to deal with him. So it might be Heinrich's. Our little vanilla character.
Cabela is bathed in crimson
Vanilla
as
Dom
bright
character.
as fresh blood, and its sight is all the more striking in the embrace of impenetrable darkness. And yet, there is no malice in these heavy shadows. They are impartial, morose, uncompromising, and ever consuming what weak flashes of other colors there may appear.
Alright, tell me about... well, I can ask you about your house later.
I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
Okay, let's see. We've already talked to Pascal, got all his information. Where's... I was gonna say, if she's not up here. There she is. She is by Pascal, though. She's over here. In fact, very useful. I do like his greeting, though, when we got his interest. I just want to say hi.
You have my complete attention.
Goodbye. Let's see here. Let's see, where is she? No, that's Adara. Where is she? Pascal was over here. Ah, there she is.
Domin.
Oh. You torture yourself. What is the meaning of these rituals?
Torture? I bear the sacred marks of the Undying One's service. Death has bestowed them upon me. Though others may cherish hollow riches or meaningless beauty, it is my duty to cherish his gift of blood. Each wound is a symbol of our service to him. Each drop of blood carries his blessing. To renounce these scars is to renounce the Undying One himself.
I'm not too sure if I'm a fan of how slowly she talks.
Death whispers to me, you are worthy of bearing his marks. Tell me, Domin, do you wish to honor your flesh with his gifts?
No, thank you. Talks 100 times slower. Oh no. I've also discovered that me to like a companion, I have to enjoy their voice acting. So, well, we'll see. They don't appear till Act 3, so we'll find out then. I have enough scars, thank you very much. I would rather not.
A boon cannot be given to one who is not ready to receive it.
Yeah, thank you. I'd like to know more about the sacred mysteries of the cult.
The Vizier
Oh, thank you for the
there
follow.
are many like us throughout the Imperium who spill blood in his name. Death cultists, as they call
The fun
us.
hanging out. Have a nice rest of
He
your
said that
stream.
no two
Oh yes,
death
thank you.
cults
Lovely
are the
to meet
same.
you.
Just as there are no two identical stars in the void. I
Thank
will
for the
tell
follow.
you about the blood-spun web, but I cannot speak on behalf of all death cults.
I was gonna say goodbye. Well, thank you for the lurk, and thank you, Kribista. If I said that right, I'm sorry. If I said that wrong, I'm sorry. And Intermingleberry, thank you for the follows. Lovely to meet you. We'll be back. Yeah, we're gonna finish up our conversations with her and probably end the stream pretty soon. We've been on here for a bit, so. Lovely for the lurk, and thank you for the help.
The blood-spun web holds the bays of the flagship together with the threads of its faith. Such is our service to the Domini of the Von Valancius line. The Undying One commanded the Domini to embark on a ship and sail the void's expanse. And thus, it became our duty to protect your dynasty and the Ark that became its home. This great relic of blood and adamantine. Some loathe and fear us. They call us murderers and reapers. Others call us dancers of death, who send the souls of the dead on their way. Both are right. Both are wrong. We are servants of the Undying Emperor. When he whispers that the time has come for a righteous martyr's soul to be laid in his blessed hands, we come to claim it. When he whispers that the wicked must know of his wrath, we come to reap. This is how we maintain order on the ship, unseen and guided by death's will.
You hear a whisper in your mind telling you to kill someone and you obey. Have you considered that the whispers could be orchestrated by the minions of the archenemy?
Death's whisper is unmistakable. It is not like the murmur of stars or the hiss of corruption. It is truthful, pure, unyielding. Only the most eminent of us, the High Spinners, can hear the whisper of the Undying One and give voice to his will. They must hone their senses and temper their body and soul for years before his call can reach them. If it puts you more at ease, you can think of these whispers as his providence.
How do you know you'd never made a mistake? How you could be sure you never wrongly robbed one of your victims of their life?
We are carried along by a current of blood in the great river
She doesn't
of
know.
fate. Life is not given or taken away by chance. If I see an enemy of humanity, my blade will sever the thread of their existence. I will not wait for a sign of his divine bidding. I am his will, and I do what must be done.
Cool. Let's talk about something else. She says nothing. How long have the web been in existence?
Spinners carved the chronicles of our history on the stones of our temple long ago. But fate and time have erased our past, just as an exploding star erases a part of the galaxy from existence.
What are the responsibilities of the Vizier?
It is the Vizier's duty to watch over the flock, to lead those who want to learn more of the Undying One, but are fearful of death, and guide those who seek answers in death, but do not know how to live. The Vizier protects all, those who do not know we exist, those who are grateful for our service, and even those who hate us. The Vizier sees what is to come, remembers the past, and accepts the present. They spin a web of faith and blood so strong that no enemy may sunder it. This is the Vizier's burden. This is the legacy of the matriarch spider.
Who was the spider?
It is said that she was one of many, born in the void, the Domin's subject. She honored death instead of life, and for this, she was persecuted. It is said that when the arch-enemy's forces invaded the flagship during a warp jump, she gathered the Undying One's servants around her and saved the ship from ruin. Together, they spun the first threads of the web to ensure that such devastation would never happen again. It is said that she was strong and indomitable, but as the years passed, her heart became as stone, and thus the Undying One whispered her name to the one who would become the first Vizier of the blood-spun web.
Why do you call yourselves spinners?
Through blood, sweat, tears, and the strength of their convictions, the servants of the Undying One spin the souls of your subjects into threads of balance. This is why we refer to ourselves as spinners. Those who are newly committed to the blood-spun web are called lesser spinners. If they are faithful in their service to him, they may eventually become spinners. The most devout of us all are known as the High Spinners, of whom there are 7, each bearing a unique title. The Vizier, the first spinner, leads the cult. I, Kibella, am the second spinner. The third spinner's name is Io, and there are 4 more.
You said your god emperor is death. There's some who might consider that blasphemous.
The Undying One is death itself. We serve him, and thus we serve death. This is not a comparison, attribution, or preference. It is the truth, and nothing can change it.
Can you teach me to follow the tenets?
The tenets are knowledge, an art that is passed down from one generation of the blood-spun web to the next. Even so, there are spinners who will never fully comprehend this knowledge in the time allotted to them by the Undying One. The tenets dictate how one follows the thread of life, but they are also the thread itself, from first breath to last. The tenets cannot be taught, they must be lived. Only then will you understand.
Great. Oh my god, she has a lot of questions. I don't think I have the time. We'll ask them later. We'll ask them when we get back.
May the Undying One shroud your footsteps from the faithless.
Great. We'll save there. It's like I was going to talk to her the whole way. Oh my god, she has so much to say, and she talks so slowly. Oh my god. Let's see. Is anyone up? I don't think there's anyone to raid to. Oh, there's the wonky gamers. They're fun. No, they're playing Baldur's Gate. I'll throw you all to them. Yeah, we usually do Warhammer on Fridays. I just didn't do it that Friday. But yeah, we'll be playing more on the weekends during the day because I'm changing my schedule. So it should be fun. We'll end here. Lovely 5 hours. Thank you again for the follows. Intermingle. And Crevisian? I think I said that right that time. I don't know. We'll be back eventually. Let's see, I'm gonna raid out. Throw you guys at the Wonky Gamers. They're having fun.